Hello, how we all doing? Yep, alright, everything's all good. Hell yeah. Thomas way of money. Woo! Be live in the building. Welcome, Sir Nerd, to the stream. Said hi, hello. How are you doing? You know what? Let's start things off really quick with a quick play match, and then we'll go straight into online lobbies. Or we'll go straight into, you know, we'll go straight into battles. Battle arenas. There we go. How's everybody doing? I'm playing, I feel like I've been picking up Toon Link a lot recently, so Smash, huh? Yeah. Yeah, why? Were you expecting more Tomodachi Life? Welcome, Souls Vibin. How you doing? Alright, it's gonna be interesting playing this through the YouTube Shorts thing. Oh, Green Ninja? Or you is not around on 200 in. Smash 2, huh? Oh. Oh! Hold on. You was expecting hot dog, taco, hamburger. Pulling out with your Nintendo right now? Awesome. Alright. Oh, what? Yes! But you was expecting hot dog, taco, hamburger? Back in the day. Back in the days. Back in the day, Smash Bros. Was actually part of the hot dog, taco, hamburger. Oh, damn, really? Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Come on. Oh. There we go. I was like, what is happening? Why is he not getting finished? Like, Okay, what is happening now? What is happening? Okay, now the Wi-Fi. Trying to get off. How? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let's go! Wait. Let's go! GG's. Welcome, Pearl, to the stream. Hot dog hamburger and the secret fourth thing. Hot dog taco hamburger, pancakes, sure. GG's. GG's. Alright, I think we'll get ready for battle arenas. Nah, he played a good Green Ninja, okay? He played a good one. Bro, it's just a bit too powerful. Yeah. And we're gonna create shout out YouTube Shorts. Shout out everyone who's coming in. We're just gonna play with viewers. You know how the game goes. Downloading the game right now? Awesome. But your controller has stick drift? Damn. Shout out Toon Link. Green Ninja only has one E. I'm aware of that, but I'm purposely pronouncing it as Green Ninja because that's how I pronounced it my whole life. So I'm just like, alright, might as well. Anti-shoutouts that you do short stock downs. That's crazy. Like, the stick drift is cranked to the max. Damn, do you just not have any other controller? No, they're all broken? Bruh. Alright. I think the pass is 56-56, right? I just fucked it up. Yes, 56-56. Boom, there you go. By the way, this finally came to stores, finally. Let's go. I was so happy when they finally started including it. I was so happy. I was so happy. Because this just tastes good. God, they're so good. That is the most US American thing we've ever seen, yes. The reason why they did this is because this year's actually America's 250th birthday. So that's awesome. Everybody got to sell the 50s and the 100s. Oh yeah. They even have like a little like thing right here, like kind of like the Bill of Rights. This focus, dog. Wow, why is it not focusing? I don't even know. We heard about that earlier, the end of an average empire's lifespan, statistic unrelated. Why do people just love the fearmonger so much? Like, dog, what do you get by making everyone miserable? Alright. We still got the ID, we still got the pass. We'll wait like another few minutes, and if nobody else is joining in, we'll just, I'm just gonna go back into quick play until somebody's like, hey, can you open up the arena ID? Also, apparently, the Internet Archive turns 30. Look at that. The Internet Archive turns 40. I'm deleting software so I can download faster? Is that how that works? I don't know. I heard that James Charles is relevant again. I saw that he was getting canceled again. They were like, you trying to cancel me? Yeah. Gen Z me, bruh. But guess what? Fuck James Charles, man. Fuck James Charles. Why would I hop on when Big Man's not playable? Playable Big Man would be needed in the next game. In the next match, it would be interesting. I feel like Splatoon-wise. Like, who would... I feel like Big Man would probably be the most interesting. I mean, they can add in one of the idols because they're popular, but, like... I mean... How is... I mean... They can make probably Callie and Marie and, like, one of the idols, like, probably play a little bit different than the Inklings, but... I remember somebody saying... Welcome, Die Gordon. Play Ice Guys? Or am I scared? Or am I scary? Am I scary? Nah, but... Play Ice Climbers? You know what? Just for you, I will. But, I don't think anybody's joining in, so... We'll just play quick play for now. We'll play quick play. If you want me to open up a lobby, let me know. Good day. I assume you heard the new Splatoon pilot build? Oh, I did hear about that. I don't really care for Splatoon 2, really, anymore. But, hey, it's always nice to leak some, like, builds and all that. I don't know who to play. You used to only play Mii Fighter. I don't know how to play Ice Climbers, or I don't really know how to play it like that. It's been a minute since I played Ice Climbers. I remember I played them at launch because I was happy that they finally back. Oh, Wii Fit Trainer. Okay, we got a Wii Fit Trainer. Alright. And he plays the male one. Okay. Yeah, I forgot how powerful Ice Climbers can be. Oh my lord. Okay, I guess, bro. Go see you'll get is a big man assist trophy. I feel like if there's actually somebody who could be like... There we go. Damn. Does he just not know how to figure me out? Oh, what? I have to restock them. I don't know how. I don't know why I did. What if they started doing a clone assist trophies just so off the hook you could be different assist trophies? They could use off the hooks weapons from Octo expansion? I mean, they could. They could, honestly. It's a good day. Oh, wait, I already read that. So crazy how Ice Climber's been in Smash for almost 2 decades. Almost. And then, but in that time, they still have not gotten a game. Ice Climbers is basically a Smash OC at this point. It's basically a Smash OC. It's as much of a Smash OC as my OC Liquise. Oh god, we're facing a Steve. Oh, GG's, guys. It's all over. It's over, guys. We're facing a Steve. We're facing a Steve. Here we go. Oh, and he has the greatest Wi-Fi on Earth. Okay. I think I like Goat said it best. Like, Steve doesn't really have any, like, real, like, big weaknesses. Like, oh, wow. Okay. Also, I forgot his grab is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, Steve is just really the master of all trades. Welcome, Wisconsin. You are super handsome, considering modeling as your career. Appreciate it. And I forgot. It's not like... Oh, yes, 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 yes. You're facing Satan himself. I'm basically am. Damn. Satan would never look so boring. Satan is supposed to be like all like the worst parts of humanity, or he's supposed to be he's supposed to be like everything against what you like. So if you hate basic white men, so if you hate basic white people, then shit, Steve is basically Satan to you. Oh, damn, I forgot he just has this... Like I said, oh, it's just... If I lose, well, he's just playing as Steve. There's, like, really just nothing I can do. I feel like... Oh, whoa! Whoa, okay. Oh, what? What? How is he not holding down the fucking... Yeah, hold down the fucking... Oh my god. Okay, alright, sure. Just to rage everyone by doing the high button, which includes that anything else. Alright. I wonder who is this in my feed. Wow. Shout out Bianca. They were scrolling on YouTube Shorts, they found me. Double B went to Georgia, got beat by Johnny, decided to go further south, basically. A lot of patrols and demons make themselves look appealing and trick people. A lot of people love basic white guys, so you think, the devil turns himself to a basic white guy? Probably. Also, we're facing a Terry, but he's not as good as Eon, so I don't give a fuck. Do I? Actually, I should, because Terry is cool. Look at him. Terry's so cool. Look at Terry. Sadly, we have seen that. What, a lot of people loving basic white guys? Just... Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. He's another example of a basic white guy. I guess it depends on appearance. Like, Stevie is a basic white guy, but he's just wearing the default clothing. Terry actually got some shit on. No! How is he not dead? Like, I feel like I always get people, like, the craziest helps, but, like, but it's like, they can't finish. Like, how is he not dead? Like, straight up. Like, this happens to me all the time. I get so many people to high percentages. I try everything I can to finish them off, but they can't die. But I die at, like, any percent, basically. Should you play as Isabel? If you want. Welcome, Blue Hedgehog Man, to the stream. It's like that meme from the first Sonic movie. Ooh, which one? There's like 15 of them. How are you not dead? Oh yeah, basically. How are you not dead? Like, seriously. Oh boy, a villager. Yeah, but he's a basic white... Terry's a basic white guy with muscles, yeah. Oh, now we got another basic white guy. How many basic white guys do we have? Like, on Smash Bros. Smash Bros feels like Smash Bros feels like they got a lot of just basic white guys. Like, Ice Climber is basic white guy and girl. Villager's a basic white guy. Four basic white guys in a plant. Okay, what is happening? What is happening? Are you about to rage quit? Is my Wi-Fi fucking up? No, it's not. Oh my god, this guy has the worst Wi-Fi ever. Technically, Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, Pokemon Trainer is a basic white guy. Alright, time to go browse Twitter because this game is taking forever. There we go. What on earth happened? Check your internet before you join. Well, this is quick play, so there's really nothing I can do. Refit Trainer is the most basic white guy. What? I see on Smash Online has to change within 8 years. Yes, welcome Maddie to the stream. How is that not reaching? Can you open a server? Yes. What the fuck? There we go. Fucking hell. Let's go. Straight up. 2 stocks. Win. You got a launch day Nintendo Switch? Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. You know what? I'm a rage bait people when I say this. I saw one of the discussions on Twitter today was a revisit of the idea of what has more cultural impact, Star Fox or Fire Emblem. And here's my take on that. Fire Emblem, although Star Fox does have some cultural presence, at the same time, it has not gained any new jokes since like 1990. Like, they are still on do a barrel roll. Like, Fire Emblem has, like, 15 new jokes since then. Meanwhile, Star Fox is still on do a barrel roll. People hating Fire Emblem just to hate, for real. Like, guys, it's okay to admit Fire Emblem... It's okay to admit Star Fox just isn't as poppin' as you think it is anymore. But at the same time, what we're gonna see with this new game, you know what, Star Fox fans, I'm waiting for them to prove me wrong, okay? I'm waiting for them to prove me wrong. Star Fox fans always want to act like their games as just as big as Mario. They want to act like their games are just as notable as Mario. They want to act like that their characters are extremely iconic. They want to act like they got the funniest phrases. But it's like, guys, Star Fox is still stuck in 1997, dog. Like, can we be a little realistic? Star Fox... There are more iconic Fire Emblem characters than Star Fox. Yeah, I'd say Roy is more iconic than fucking, like 90% of the Star Fox roster. Like, come on. Name 10 Star Fox games that are unique. Name 10 Fire Emblem games that are unique. Actually, name 5, because 5, Star Fox I don't think it's 10 games. But name 5 Star Fox games that are unique. There's Adventures, there's Assault, there's Command... Can't I count past 3? Wait, I can't count past 3. What's happening, guys? What's happening? Oh, you're a King DDD main. Oh. Wait, what was the code? 5656. Also, I keep forgetting. I thought I was playing Ice Climber, so. You'd probably say Fire Emblem is a bigger series? Yeah. I agree with that, but counter argument, what other jokes does Fire Emblem have besides 3 Houses discourse joke? Trying to say, what are good jokes? And when I mean good jokes, I mean like jokes that aren't gooning jokes. You know, that's the sad part. Just because I think the only other discourse from the main community is just too many Smash Bros characters. But I will admit though, if we talking joke-wise, if we talking discussion-wise, what's the code? 5656. I'm sorry, I forgot to put in the code. Don't worry, we'll do it afterwards. Star Fox created some furries. It did, but like Sonic created furries, and that's a billion% more popular. Okay, hold on. Let me die real quick because I forgot to post in the code, and now everybody's joining in. Yeah, we probably say Fire Emblem's the biggest series. Yeah, it's 5656. There you go. Alright. Now let's actually have a real match. Chrom, Marth, Azula, Camilla, Claude, Hilda, I could go on. Yeah. One of my favorite videos on Twitter is Tiny States roster, but it's about the N-Gage DLC. What? That didn't grab? What? What? Yo, okay. Alright, I was literally... There we go. I heard that the Popeye comic's still going. Yo, somehow, who was gonna tell me Popeye has some baddies, bro? Like, who was gonna tell me that? Bro, number one, who is reading Popeye in the Big 26? And number two, when did Popeye introduce some baddies, bro? That was some crazy shit I seen. Now, if y'all don't know, people found out that Popeye comic is still going, but most importantly, they found out Popeye introduced some baddies. Like, when did they introduce baddies in Popeye? When did that happen? I did not expect that. He went from about to KO the fuck out of me to now we're basically both top health. What? Since the start, Betty Boop is right there. Betty Boop is not Popeye. Betty Boop is not Popeye. That's a completely different thing. But she's 16. Oh, what? Ew. Betty Boop is 16, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about cylinder oil. Like, I remember I did research about cylinder oil. It said, like, she was introduced... But, cylinder oil, I saw that she was introduced in, like, the 1920s as, like, 5 comics. They said she was married to, like, some character, and then was, like, completely AWOL for 100 years. Not even joking. It took 100 years for her to make a reappearance. Not one time were they like, alright, should we bring this character back? Oh, wait, when was I on one stop? Oh my lord. Alright, we got a full lobby in here. Look, Marth, just the main characters. Corn, is that your sister? They put your sister in the game, but not me? Wait, who's Corn's sister again? Somebody else named Violet. That Violet ain't us? Yeah, I'm aware. But chat, what was your thoughts on Cylinder Oil? The new, or what's her name? What's her name? Cylinder Oil. Yeah, Cylinder Oil. What y'all thoughts on that? Y'all been seeing that on Twitter? Never heard of it. So, Popeye reintroduced a new character. They introduced a new character named Cylinder Oil. And, she made an appearance like the 1920s, but nobody cared. But they introduced her in 2020s. In the 2020s. And they introduced her. They reintroduced her. And, now she's a talking point on Twitter, because everybody's like, what the fuck did Popeye added baddies? Like, what? You're Violet? Awesome. Also, how the fuck did everybody else die? Seriously? Come on. Now it's a 1v1 between me. Oh my god. How is that not having range? Oh my god. What? Okay, what are we doing? Alright. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Okay, I guess, bro. Okay, sure, I guess. Fates is very complicated when it comes to relationships due to that complicated reasons. Is Corin just like that Kanye song called Cousins? Cause I heard Fates is like really like, I heard Fates is really like Alabama and West Virginia, so. Never heard of West Virginia being like that. I've heard some people say West Virginia has like a lot of incest, so. What? That kills me, but he's at one chat game. He's at 152%. How is he at 163? Did they like secretly buff King Dedede or something? There we go. Fucking hell. Okay, I guess it's not hitting. Okay. Welcome, Light Blue Yoshi fan, to the stream. What? Okay. What? Oh my god, there's so many times where it's like, I just don't have invisibility frames, but yet he has all the invisibility frames. Oh, okay. I don't know how to counter that. Like, I just don't. You cosplayed Sanji? Nice. Smash. Welcome Morgan to the stream. How you doing? Best character in the group 1. Really? I mean, I never watched One Piece. Over Toon Link? Really? Over Toon Link? That's crazy. Alright. But chat, how we all doing tonight? Like I said, we got Arena and ID open for everyone. So, yeah. You know what oh my god, I fucking hate these spam callers calling the fucking house phone. Generally, I fucking hate it. God damn, man. I just need to unplug the fucking cord. I need to unplug the cord. Because I hate spam callers. Like, what do they gain? What do they gain? We'll wait till souls get back in. He was making Tomino Cross and Tomodachi? Nice! I don't know who that is, I'm sorry. They gain your voice, unfortunately. Hello, I have to tell you got your data from a seller. That we got your data from a seller. Thank you, have a nice day. Awesome. Wait, so we all switched characters just to go play the same character? What was the point? What was the point? Okay. Okay, sure, I guess, buddy. Pressing down B. There we go. Yeah, get fucked. DDD is a noob stomper because he has insane ledge trapping, but he's awful everywhere else. He's a... what? A noob stomper because he has insane ledge trap, but he's awful everywhere else. Like, what does that mean? Like, is he... there we go. Know what ledge trapping is for? Yeah, just trap you on the ledge. Oh! Good in casual play. Okay, so there's a reason why. Welcome, Joseph. Damn. Punishes mistakes that are common amongst new players. Gotcha. Guess what I set up today? Discord, Gmod, a Plex server. What'd you set up? Oh, I already see it. I already see it. I already see it. A Discord. Yep, that's you. Welcome to the Discord. You know what? Just because that, I'm gonna be your first friend. I'm gonna add you. Look at that. Oh, added you as a friend. Oh. First one. I got an image for you. Oh boy. Alright, so, but yeah, good in casual play, so he's easy to punish people, but yeah, if you're facing on against Hungry Box with him, you're getting fucked over. How have you been, Grave? Horrible. I'm playing. Nah, I've been doing good. Yesterday was Mother's Day, which if you don't know, in restaurants, but Mother's Day is the busiest day of the year. And it was good. It was good. I made some good money. More than what I would make on like a Sunday afternoon, so it's good. So shout out Mother's Day. Am I a Rays fan? Yeah, I'm like half Pittsburgh, half Tampa. The reason why half Pittsburgh is my dad's from Pittsburgh, so my dad's from Pennsylvania, so I root everything Pittsburgh because of him, and I root also everything Tampa because I live in Tampa, so... Yo, chat, I heard they dropped the new Star Fox game on... They dropped a Star Fox demo on the N64 Online. Like, the demo's called, like, Star Fox 64. They, like, dropped it. They dropped the new Star Fox game early on there. Like, what's up with that? Like, damn, Nintendo, they, like, really want everyone to, like... They really want everyone to play that new Star Fox game, everyone. Should be in DMs, oh boy. Thank you for at least... Reflect? I don't even use Reflect. Like, nobody really uses Reflect in Persona like that. So the fact that it's just one of Joker's defining moves in here is kind of interesting. I thought that was, like, the hook. You're bullying a child. You're bullying Bowser Jr.? Bowser Jr. is, like, a terrorist, dog. Like, like, who cares? He's a tough kid with a large-scale military. Yeah, like, he's, like, who gives a fuck if we bully Junior? Oh, whoa. Said hi. Hello. Okay, I don't even know. I see. I get it. I get it. Nah, that's funny. Mid metas. That was clean. I mean, that down air, that was just a case of it wasn't cheap. It was just good. I think they bring that up in Paper Mario Origami King. Greg, I'm a child. You're bullying a child. Why? Because I'm beating you in Smash? You need to get a controller that's not fucking stick drift. What did Joseph send? I think it's fine to show it off. I think it's fine to show it off. It's fine to show it off. This is what he sent me. Mid Meadows. Mid Meadows. There we go. And okay. You're more than welcome to show chat. There we go. Banger alert, by the way. What? What? It being called Mid Meadows? Nah, the song? Oh. Oh, damn! Yo, shout out Sakurai for being one of the 5 people to play Persona 5. Because of that, he added Persona 5 to the game. Everybody was like, what the hell is Persona? You know, I'm gonna go check this out because if Sakurai added it, it must be good. Everybody played it. Everybody realized that shit's the GOAT. And, yeah, he just put the West onto Persona. He put the West on the Persona. So, shout out Sakurai. Because, like I said, Persona in the West, it was like a nobody franchise before it came to Smash. In the West, I know in Japan that shit was like had some popularity, but it's like, let's all be honest. Did you know what the hell a Persona was before it came into Smash? We've been over this. Yeah. Persona was a very niche franchise. Greg, my lag. Bro, that's on you. What do you want me to do? Okay. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying this stream, you want to see more stuff like this, make sure you hit that like button. And if you really are enjoying stuff like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It would really help out. I like playing as Joker because, as of now, it's just punishing DDD. It's forcing him to actually... Still can't believe they added, like, real guns to the game. Actually, I know it's dummies, but, like, nobody treats it like dummies. Everybody knows that's just basically a real gun. Greg, the 2,666 subs. Oh, shit! Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I knew that. Come on. Come on, buddy. Okay. Get Greg to 2,666 subs. Actually, that'd be nice because that's like 500 more subs than what I have right now, so... Except there's already real guns even prior to Joker. Remember Bayonetta? Yeah. People believe it's real, so it becomes real. Yeah. It's actually a model. They say it in the game. Yeah, but like, come on. Nobody treats that shit like models. They treat that shit like the real deal. So I forgot to pin the code, so... But chat. Give me a chance, dog. Dog, please just stop whining that you're losing. It also wouldn't sell DLC for its neutral special. You'll wield a dummy gun. Yeah, like a dummy gun. Like, okay, bro. So he's a bitch. He won't even buy a real gun. Come on, buddy. Just buy a real gun like how everybody else did. So when you say he wields a gun, he's like, oh, he got a gun. Oh, he got the Glock on him. He got the Glock. Thank you. I read Dummy Gun in Jack Black's voice. Why? Is that something Jack Black would say? I saw a clip on Instagram where it was like Jack Black's was confessing to Hatsune Miku in a Tomodachi Life. But the fucking but there was 2 interventions, and one of the interventions was the fucking like, oh, Gem Alert guy, the Gem Alert Soy Jack, and the Nothing Ever Happens Soy Jack. And the fucking Gem Alert Soy Jack won Hatsune Miku over Jack Black and then Nothing Ever Happened Soy Jack. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Tomodachi I'd be crazy. Tomodachi I'd be crazy. Those are not words you say. I mean... Yeah, hold on. None of those words are in the Bible. Yeah. I mean, Smash Bros. Is not in the Bible, but, people say it all the time. Did you see the Wendy's restaurant is LARPing Tomodachi Life? I read that. I saw that. I think what happens is the base clips are real, but they just Photoshop some of the words, so. Damn, S Din is taking so many wins, and it's like, maybe we get more wins if we get more people in here. Save alert. Wait, what is that? I've been seeing that Japanese text a lot. What the fuck? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, why is there Japanese text right there? Save alert. Wait, did it auto-translate? It said gem alert. Are the screenshots fake? Yeah. Gem alert. YouTube's also translating comments. Oh my god, that's crazy. There we go. Finally, he's off the stock. Okay, but that kills at 82%, but he'll live at like 170. Sure, I guess, buddy. Hey, Souza, what are you doing? It's time for dinner AFK. It's time for dinner AFK, so you're gonna go eat dinner? Awesome. What? How did that not grab? Oh my god! Okay, come on. How is he still alive? Reminder, I died at 82% this match. Meanwhile, he's just refusing to die. There we go. You have time to repick a character? Yeah. What? What the fuck? How is it not reflecting? Okay. He's baiting out your counters? I mean, yeah, but I thought I saw earlier that like the magic thing, like the fire thing, like I thought that was gonna like counteract the thing, and it just didn't. There we go. Joker's attack just doesn't hit as hard as DDD's attacks without arson. I mean, yeah. Alright. What are you doing? What? What? That didn't... It literally hit him. What are you talking about? Okay, what are we doing? Did you rage quit? No contest. Alright, you did. Alright, so, yeah, no, we have a no rage quit policy, so... Don't even bother. You're mad that you lost? Go play somewhere else. Listen, I know I'm getting my ass beat by this King DD every time, but I still take it like a man and actually, you know, finish the match, so... Don't be a loser about it. The new controller really helped, yeah. What new controller were they playing? Were they playing with the fucking, Nintendo Switch, the fucking cardboard fishing controller? Like, did I ban them? Nah, I just timed them out. I timed them out. I'm just like, alright. Good thing about what you did. Don't be a sore loser about it. You're not low tier god. You're not low tier god. They playing with the slime controller. Nah, they was playing with that Resident Evil chainsaw controller actually. You didn't see the timeout? Yeah. Like, I remember back in the day, YouTube would like let everyone know that a person was timed out, and now it's only to mods and shit. Like I said, you got the DK bongos and the NES controller? Oh yeah, that was a great setup. Glad you brought that in. Why? Oh, that's why I didn't want to, like, air dodge it, because I knew he would, like... Why did I do it? Because I thought there was a chance. Sad part is, he is playing a good DDD. That's the sad part. Like, I can't really be mad. He's not playing too cheap or nothing. He's just a good DDD. Oh. Okay. What? Y'all remember the Mario Maker map? What a concept. God damn, he's always getting me off the stage. I can't stay on. He's just, oh my god. Remember how Slip Swear in the Mario Maker stage before the actual Mario Maker game? What a concept. What? Okay. Oh, I thought I still had it. Okay, that is my fault. Oh my god, how am I, like, not in the right direction? Okay. I'm trying not to get away with it, but he's just always in my way. He's just, like, always getting something. Bowser hard loses his matchup, so I would know it sucks. Yeah, I'm playing as Joker. Isn't Joker supposed... I think Joker's supposed to be a good counter pick, because he's supposed to reflect the attacks. Oh, now he's playing against King K. Rool. Oh, man. You is not Brary, bro. You is not Brary. God. I notice I always suck against, like, big guys. Like, big guy, pants okay. I'm just, like, always, like, I just don't have an answer, usually. How is he... He's literally... The sword is facing into his body. How is it not? Big guy, what? Pants okay. Ice Spice made a song for the SpongeBob movie, and that was just the lyrics, and it was just the dumb lyrics. And that's what every heavyweight does. The way I lose to every heavyweight, you would think they're, like, top tier. But no, it's always Steve, it's Sonic, it's Min Min. You remember when everybody wanted King K. Rool back in the game, even though his last major appearance was, like, the SNES era? Heavyweights to Smash or something else? Yeah. Yes! Finally! Aren't, like, half their attacks just the same attack? He was in Mario Slug some DS games? Fuck you mean SNES era. I mean last major appearance in, like, a major game. Like, as in, like a story game. Like, a game involving, like, you know, the mainline game? Because, let's see. DS game, I think, was spin-off game. Slugger was a spin-off game. DK64? Oh, yeah. Wait, he was? I feel like all people talk about DK64 was that, oh, it's one of the GOAT games. And then they just don't elaborate. Like, at least for the SNES games, they elaborate. But for, like, DK64, they're like, it's the GOAT, and that's it. Some games I'm like, is it the GOAT? Bro is LARPing DK now. I never claimed to be a DK fan. DK was just always a franchise where I was just like, alright, it exists. It exists. Like, I'm like not too fond of it. Or like, I don't care for it. Also, I fucked that up. Like, I don't really care for it. But like, I don't know. I feel like DK is always a franchise everybody says they love. But it's like, do you love it just because it's like ironic? Or do you love it because... Or just because... Do you love it because it's ironic, or do you love it because you actually like it? What the fuck is happening? Why am I already at 66%? But that's why people want a King K rule, so he could be brought to relevancy due to how popular he is. How am I... Okay, I just don't got an answer. I just don't have an answer. I was like, I at least want his percentage in the red. The misuse of the term LARPing. Well, LARPing's funny. Well, the term LARPing is funny. Because motherfuckers really be LARPing anything. You wanna know who's a real LARPer? Baby No Money. Baby No Money's like one of the biggest LARPers all time. I guarantee you his ass never played a Resident Evil game, never watched no Amazing Digital Circus. I bet you... I got caught LARPing LARPs. This is a joke. I saw him on my feed? Oh, God. I'm convinced Baby No Money made a 4-hour song and it's just splitting it up between albums. Also, how the fuck did that not kill? There we go. Just don't want it to be 3-stock. Banjo-Kazooie's the bad desire to that ending. Yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, welcome Rog to the stream. Yeah, nah, this guy's been kicking kicking my ass. I would say but nobody else has joined the lobby, which you could be the change in the world, but who knows? The moment he gets me in the ground, it's basically GG's. You join in 10 minutes? I bet. But Banjo-Kazooie's the bad ending to that desire? Everybody drop in Banjo after a week is proof that it shows people love the idea of Banjo just being in Smash more than actually wanting to play as him. And if you're asking, Greg, he sucks at Smash, what do you want them to do? I want them to play it no matter what. I want them to play through it. Like, if Shadow gets into Smash, and if he sucks, I'm still playing through it. That's my guy. That is literally my guy. Like, I'm not just gonna... like, I'm not gonna be like, alright, the fun's over. It depends if you focus on the comp side or the fan service side of Smash. Probably both. Let's say both. Comp side, I remember Bugsnax said Corrin's a lock-in for the next Smash game because Corrin's good at comp. And I'm like, do you think Nintendo gives a fuck about the comp scene in Smash? Well, no, yeah, they really don't care. Like, Nintendo doesn't care about the comp scene. That's so... Okay, that I will blame on myself. Oh, 100% comp scene won't determine the next Smash. Won't determine who continues next Smash. Yeah. I don't know why the hell. Like, I love Bugsnax, but I don't know why she said, oh yeah, Corrin's a lock-in because they are good at comp. And I'm like, because it's like, Nintendo could not give a fuck about comp. Nintendo, Smash Comp is one of the biggest competitive scenes in fighting games. Like it's like band for band with Street Fighter. I would argue more popular than Street Fighter. Nintendo has done almost nothing to, like, support that. They've had the 2018 Smash World they had the 2018 Smash Ultimate Invitational. That's it. That's all they had. That's all they have. Otherwise they could not give less of a fuck about it. That almost kept the everyone is here thing from happening. Damn. Oh yeah, wasn't it? Didn't I read Cloud was like the last character to be added because Square Enix was like kind of being a bitch with copyright? We are not getting Sora in his future game. Oh yeah, we're lucky he even got in this game. Not only because of Square Enix, because Square Enix is weird with their shit, but also it's fucking Disney, dog. Like, we're lucky he even got in at all. Isn't Kirby not very great in comp? With a lot of logic, Kirby's off the roster. Kirby was only good in 64. The way everybody mains... I've seen a lot of Kirby mains. The way they main Kirby, you would have expected him to be, like, top tier, but he's just kind of okay. Somebody said it best. Kirby as a brand is more popular than Kirby the video game. Because if the video game was as popular as the brand, Air Riders would have sold 10 million already. Yeah, Square Enix literally wasn't allowing Cloud to come back. Damn, they was being bitches about it. Man, Square Enix. I remember back in the day, Square Enix was glazed because they made like Final Fantasy and all that. Now it feels like I don't really see too much praise from them anymore. I think it's just because everybody kind of realized that, besides Final Fantasy, what else they really got? Or I also think they just do some not... I don't know. All I remember is people just being like, yeah, Square Enix is not that good. And also, Square Enix, hey, where's Kingdom Hearts 4? you teased that shit like when Pop Smoke is still alive. Where is it? Cloud's artwork for his classic sprite was his ultimate render, not from another game at first. That's how much they were unwilling. Damn. What happened in that 3-year time span from like his inclusion in Smash 4 to like Ultimate? Cloud's artwork for his classics period was his ultimate render, not from another game at first. That's how much they're unwilling. Damn. Oh yeah, because if it's from another game, they're like, oh yeah, this is another game. It exists. Yada yada yada. Oh, fucking that. They're just like, oh yeah, here's the ultimate render because he was literally the last one and we literally had no other right. Like, it was when Sephiroth was added that Cloud finally got his Final Fantasy VII artwork. Damn. I mean, I want to think the reason why they added Sephiroth was because Square Enix felt bad that they were taking way too long to approve Cloud, so they're like, all right, you know what? As competition, you can have Sephiroth. Alright, good. You were stopping it. That was an insane grab. No, shooting you up. That was great. What? I pressed that. What? Okay. What the fuck? How am I, like, not finishing him? Final Fantasy infamously only had 2 songs. Yes, that is true. Even Sakurai made a joke about that, I think. The fact that there was a moment in time when Dragon Quest got more love in Smash than Final Fantasy VII. That's crazy. Hey, I'm so glad Sega is so lenient with Nintendo. Sonic's basically a guarantee in every Smash game now. Let No Joker comes in the next Smash game, because Persona is now, like, as popular as Final Fantasy VII, basically. Like, they're, like, band for band with Final Fantasy VII, so... Or not Final Fantasy VII, but they're band for band with Final Fantasy in general, so... Who knows? Like, I think Joker could be in the next Smash game. Alright, we're gonna wait till everybody gets in. At least the Final Fantasy didn't lock Sonic, but I know another game like Kingdom Hearts did. We still don't have a new remix for Sonic and Ultimate. We have one. Oh yeah, but the Sonic songs are so good that I don't care that we get remixes. That we don't get remixes. Sonic composers remix Splatoon music before Sonic. Damn. And that was an Ultimate before he was and that was an old Brawl where he was heavily rushed. Yeah. Remember, the only reason Brawl got delayed was because Sega, at the last minute, approved of Sonic being in Smash, so that they delayed the game so he could be in. And I think I think them delaying the game gave them the opportunity to add in Wolf, Jigglypuff, and I think Toon Link. I think that. I think Toon Link. But I do know Jigglypuff was, like, really late and added. I'm about to get in for $10 so I can get the music, bro. You bought Kingdom Hearts? You bought Kingdom fucking Hearts. Chat, here's a fun fact. I have the Kingdom Hearts collection on PS4, which is the story so far, Kingdom Hearts 3. I've never touched it. The reason I bought it was so I can be like, oh, I got the game from Smash. And so I can get in the series, and then it just never happened. Hey, Rog, what are you doing? You setting up the Nintendo Switch cardboard fishing pole? I remember you could use the general originally, but they removed it at some point. Damn. Not even Mainland Kingdom. It was the Melody spinoff. Oh, they made like a music spinoff? There we go. Oh, you're playing as Ganondorf. You know what's funny? 20 years since Ganondorf's been added, he's been consistently ass. Like, there's never been a time when Ganondorf was good in Smash. He was okay in Melee, but he's been downhill since. Yeah, I know he's, like, infamously bad in Brawl. Like, I'm talking so bad. Like, I looked at the Smash matchup for Brawl. Ganondorf is quite literally ranked unwinnable against Meta Knight. Like, if you are in comp and you pick Ganondorf and your opponent's Meta Knight, it's a guaranteed loss, literally. Oh my god, best stage in the game. Worst song playing, though. What? Paper Mario? What is this? From Sticker Star? Is this the Sticker Star stage, or is this the... Brawl Ganon was basically in the wrong game. What do you mean? Like, do you think he should have been, like, in a... Like, he would have been better in a different game? It's also weird he shares so much of his moves with Captain Falcon of all people. The reason why is because... You probably already know this, but I'm going to tell this for the people who don't know. Ganondorf was a literal last-minute addition to Melee, so they basically got lazy and reused all of his moves from Captain Falcon. And besides them adding the Sword and Ultimate, they basically never bothered reworking his moveset. So, that's why he's like that. We actually didn't know that. Oh, well, now you know. So, if you're wondering... So, yeah. So now, the next time you're wondering why the fuck is his moveset literally Captain Falcon, it's literally because he was the last character added in Melee. He was a literal last-minute addition, and because of that, they just got lazy and reused Captain Falcon's moveset. Ganondorf has a similar body structure? Yeah. And plus, also the reason I said. It's not just that a lot of newcomers in Melee are clones due to lack of time. Why the fuck did they give so little time to Melee? Melee's so funny looking back. Why the fuck did they just get... Why did they just said... Why were they just like, yeah, we can make this in like 8 months, and then like, went with it? Like, what the fuck? Because money. I saw somebody make a video called What If Melee was based on the GameCube, and everybody, and at first you're like, are you stupid or something? Melee is on the GameCube. But Melee was a close to a launch title, so it's more based on the N64 than the GameCube. I never watched the video, but I can guarantee it was, like, pretty interesting. Nintendo demanded that Melee had to be a launch title, so they had to be fast. Wasn't the game, like, so just, like, developed in such little time that, like, it wasn't even a launch title? Like, it wasn't technically a launch title just because, like, you know, they still had to make the fucking game? Like, I know it's not a launch title. Didn't it come out at least a few weeks after it became a launch title, or... 13 months of dev time. That's crazy. Nintendo literally said, hey, yeah, we just need a new Smash game. Well, what? Oh, yeah, it's coming. The GameCube's not coming out next year? I don't give a fuck, bro. Come on, bro. Just develop that shit, bro. You Sakurai. Come on. Come on. We can trust you. That's probably how it happened. Oh, hold on. My bad. I want Rog to be in. I thought it was lower than that, like 8 months. I think it's between 8 months or 13 months. Launch title doesn't have to be same day. To me, I felt like everybody assumed that launch title just meant same day. I usually differentiate. I say launch title based on the day it actually came out on the same time as the console. But I could also mean, like, but if I say launch month, I could probably say that. Smash Melee. Also, Brawl was teased when the Wii was first shown, and Sakurai didn't even think he'd work on the game at first. I think I saw a Game Explain video saying that, like, Sakurai basically found out he was developing Brawl, like, when they announced the Smash for the Wii. And when Sakurai was like, I don't know about this, man. Like, I think Iwata was basically like, it's either this or you're fired. And and Sakurai had no choice. I saw that from a Did You Know gaming video, so somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Because I just got that from, like, a decade ago. Those are decade ago videos, so... We would count it if it's, like, generally the same time period. I don't blame you if it's, like, within, like, the same months or within the same 2 weeks. I can understand. It was either Brawl or Melee get relaunched with online. Oh, shit. I'm guessing he wanted to, like, you know... No, Wada pulled Sakurai and said, do you want to work on the Smash? So say no, we'll just remake it Melee instead. Oh, okay. Okay, so, alright, it was that. It wasn't Sakurai was gonna get... It wasn't, Sakurai wasn't gonna get fired. It was either make Brawl or we remake Melee. And I guess... I don't know why Sakurai really didn't want to remake Melee. Being like, oh, Melee? I don't know, man. I don't like Melee. Yeah, let's just do Brawl. It's still so funny to me. It is still so funny to me how Melee is one of the most competitive games of all time, and Brawl was designed to be the literal fucking opposite. Everything you loved competitively about Melee, Brawl just said fuck you. There's a reason why Melee's community is still thriving, but Brawl's comp community is basically pretty much dead. I love Brawl comp because it's just funny, and it's just kind of just fun. But at the same time, I fully understand why people just go with Melee. Because Brawl was announced to Sakurai, I had no idea they were doing this until he saw it live. That's crazy. It was literally a case of, does Sakurai know he's working on the next Smash game? There's a time where Melee with Online existed. That's crazy. And I've got a question. Do you think Smash would still be, like, really, like, huge if they did that? Or do you think it would have just been, like, it kind of would have stagnated the popularity? Because people forgot, Brawl was very successful. Like, Melee was definitely very successful, but Brawl was very successful, like, sales-wise. A lot of people's childhood game was Brawl, so... Does that guy know there's gonna be a second Air Rider Direct? Oh! DDD's dead, okay! Hold on, let me lock in. Hold on, let me holler at you real quick. We got question mark. Bro, is your, like, name, like, TBD, bro? Are you like Jasper from fucking Henry Danger with his middle name? Yo, Jasper, is your name TBD? Oh yeah, my parents decided to figure it out after their 1-year anniversary. Didn't make it! Trying to... Hold on. Jasper, Steven Universe? Nah, the one from Henry Danger. Oh, who's the most dangerous one? It's a good question, actually. If you really think about it, Rosalina is just Ice Climbers. I still remember, the only thing I know about Rosalina is a Kobanemani quote from, where he's like, in Smash, she's bad. Like dog shit. But in everywhere else, she's bae. That's what Kobanemani said. So now I just assume Rosalina's ass at Smash because of Kobanemani. I don't know if she's actually ass at Smash, but I'm just gonna assume because Kobanemani said so. Ice Climbers, but easier on the 3DS hardware, yes. Like a reminder, the reason the 3DS is the sole reason why Ice Climbers didn't make the cut in 4. Because Ice Climbers couldn't run on 3DS at all. And Sakurai really wanted, like, every character to be in both versions, so he just cut Ice Climbers. I don't want to imagine a time where Melee releases instead of Brawl, especially given the doors that open in Brawl, mainly third parties. Oh, yeah. I still think if they re-released Melee for Wii, I actually think the popularity would have stagnated instead of blew up. Because everybody would have been like, alright, it's just Melee again. And because we didn't get a next Smash game until 2014, I think the popularity still would have been stagnant. But because of Brawl, everybody was like, wait, they had who? Sonic? Oh, shit, Sonic! I'll buy the game. I'm buying the game, bro. Wait, they included the dude from the PlayStation? Metal Gear? They included Snake? Oh, hell yeah, I'm buying this day one. This is a day one purchase, dog. So I think, so, yeah. Also, I'm looking at the development section on the Wikipedia page for Melee. Apparently, they wanted to replace Ness with Lucas, but they wanted to retain Ness in consideration of delays. So, they didn't really want to delay the game, so they were just like, alright. Alright. Thinking Henry Danger may remember the success of Danger Force, thinking Danger Force reminded me of that pandemic episode. Damn. Oh, right. Ness almost didn't make it in Melee. Also, apparently, according to Wikipedia, Hideo Kojima and Yuji Naka requested Solid Snake and Sonic to be in the game. But, they said no because the game was just too far in development. So when it said too far in development, I'm guessing, like, they probably requested it, like, a month before the game came out. Can you play with me out? I'm doing something. Alright, bet. We'll wait till question mark can get into lobby and then, or can go back in, so... Also, they were gonna add in the dude from Famicom Detective Club as a playable character, but they just decided to degrade him to a fucking cameo role as a trophy. That's crazy, bro. They were gonna add in the dude from Famicom Club like 20 years before a new game for him came out. That's crazy to think about. Welcome Game ID to the stream. Region exclusive characters fit in right with this game, honestly. I feel like it'd be interesting, but I think Sakurai kind of wants this game to be like worldwide. Like, worldwide. Oh, man. But at the same time, they did add in they did add in the Fire Emblem characters, Marth and Roy, despite the fact that Fire Emblem did not even make it outside the West until like 2004. And even that Martha and Roy weren't even in the first localized game. I thought that was the case, but apparently not. Oh, I guess question mark exited, so... Stepped out, your only opponent is ready to play. Alright. Okay, gotta love this. What? It's always interesting looking back on the Smash games development cycle and seeing who made the cut and who didn't. Yeah. Like apparently in Smash 4 they were going to add in the Japanese samurai dude, but Sakurai was like, "Oh wait, nobody knows who the fuck that is outside of Japan, so nah, we good." It also makes me wonder. What? It also makes me wonder who didn't, who was going to make the cut in this game and then didn't. Like, which new characters were they considering and then being like, nah. I remember in a Did You Know Gaming video, I remember it was between Desudai and Incineroar for the game. And they decided to put Incineroar in the game and put Desudai in Pokken Tournament as, like, compensation. That's, like, the only one I know. But other than that, I genuinely don't know what... There we go, finally. Rex from Xenoblade 2 missed out? Oh yeah, because didn't they, turn around! God damn, he's like not doing... Allude instead of Simon and Richard. I don't know who that is. I know that's a... Is this pro lobby? Because I'm not. Can I join? This is not a pro lobby. We're just playing for fun. So if you want to join, then yeah. Why did you say... that's just a big word. What? That wasn't down B. Yo! Coffee Crisp! Holy shit! Wait, 1,000 jewels! The GOAT trophy? Oh my god, thank you so much, Coffee Crisp. 1,000 jewels, the GOAT trophy, thank you. Woo! I need a, like, what would be a trophy? We're gonna pretend this is a trophy. Yeah, woo! Yeah, we the winners, yeah, woo! Thank you, Coffee Crisp, for the 1,000 jewels. Thank you. Oh my lord, that is awesome. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. 1,000 jewels. Oh my lord, that is crazy. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. It's just Dracula backwards? I don't know what... I don't know how to pronounce that. But thank you, Cosby Chris, for the 1,000 jewels. Hell yeah. They wanted him to fight alongside Pyro Mythra, but it's too complex with Switch, so Pyro Mythra are solo. Damn! We could have our first ever, like, triple roster. But the Switch 2, apparently the Switch 1 was like, yeah, nah, this shit is underpowered as fuck. And people be like, we don't need a Switch 2. Switch 1 is just as good. Like, no, dog. No, we're good. But I don't know how to spell that name. It's Dracula spelled backwards. Just because it's Dracula spelled backwards doesn't mean I know how to pronounce it. Who is that from? Who is that from? Smash is a surprisingly complex game for the Switch? Really? It feels like Platform Fighters doesn't seem like too complex. Like... Smash is a surprisingly complex game. I already read that. It wasn't a power issue, it's just too difficult to realize. Yeah, what is that? Wait, what is that word? Alucard? What's Alucard? What game is he from? Well, for starters, you completely missed the entire letter in the C. Castlevania, same series? I know, but like, what exact game? I know, Simon's from Castlevania 2, Richard's from, Symphony of the Night. What's Alucard from? Castlevania fans, when you tell them to name a game that's not Castlevania 2 or Symphony of the Night. Also, character from ARMS and Xenoblade 2 were playing, but they couldn't make it without delaying the game. Their series were announced after Ultimate finished the planning session. Okay. You go for free-for-all mode 2? Yes, we do that. Hell yeah. Pyro Mythra and Mimic got in because of Fighter Pass 2, though. Hell yeah. So, the planning stage is, like, usually, like, I think the year. Like, usually, like, a year after. Or it's announced, like... So, ARMS was announced in, like, January. So, the planning stage is already 2016. So, if they were to develop... So, if Smash were to be a 2028 game? If Smash were to be a 2028 game, they probably already got done with the planning stage just now. Crazy to think about. They didn't consider Ninjara as the orange rep, but the orange director requested Min Min. I was about to read that as Ninjala. I was like, I hope Ninjala's bum ass don't make it into Smash. Ninjala sucks. We can all admit on that. Ninjala, man, we is anti-Ninjala over here, guys. We never played it, we have no thoughts. Alright. Man, man, you know what would be cool? If I was about to say, I think Shantae could actually have a chance. Like, I know Way Forward and Nintendo, I think they got a good relationship. Shantae's pretty popular online. Shantae is actually popular online, not only for the, like, you would think Shantae's exclusively popular for the Gooners, but actually, she's actually pretty popular just game-wise. So, you know, she's like popping if that's the case. But my main requested character is, oh, Shadow. I've been wanting Smash. I've been wanting him. I've been wanting Shadow in the game since day one. I've been wanting him ever since Brawl came out. Like, Shadow was just my all-time requested character. And actually, this could be the game where he could get in. I like how they announced this, which arms character would get into Smash, but it's the most obvious thing. Guess this animal. Pluto playing the elephant. Alright, chat. Which Japanese character do you think is going to make the cut? Because we all know Smash Bros. Loves adding in characters that are popular in Japan, so what do you think it will be? I honestly hope England gets a moveset overall. That'd be interesting. Hey, it's gotta be me. Nah. I saw some people say, the Octolings should be like, I saw some people say the Octolings should be, what is it? I heard some people say Octolings should be the Echo Fighters in the next game. And to that I gotta say, what would really be the difference? There's, like, no real difference. There's actual no real difference. Like, what would we really get? Like, do we need one? Do you want Octolings over, like, do you want Octolings over, like, DJ Octavio? Like, one of the Inklings? Captain Cuttlefish? Like, do you really want that? Like, Octolings can just be a skin. That's just it. Exactly. There's no difference between the two, making it the easiest Echo. Besides Ken, of course, but, like, he already had it. There's no difference between the two, making it the easiest Echo. But there's, like, no point, though. Main problem is there's not enough colors for Octolings. Just put it as, like, any color ever. Just put them as blue, red, black, green, yellow. Like, Octolings is able to be, like, different colors in the next game, so, like, or in, like, Splatoon, so it's, like, I will say, though, this is good, though. I fucking love this. Problem is, it can't share the colors the Inklings already have. Like, what do you mean? Like, if Octolings and Inklings can be the same, like, color when they're on the same team in Splatoon, like, how are they not going to be, like, the same color, like, in Smash? What? Octoling's main color they're paired with is already taken by one of the Inkling golds. Wait, hold on. Let me go. I need to like actually change up the characters to know what y'all even talking about. That's not the ink is an actual mechanic in this game, and it has to be different colors to be indicated properly. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you want to see more stuff like this, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It would really help out. But yeah, you know what I need? I need to make more videos. Why? Because people love videos. People love it. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like we're overdue for a new Grade 56 video. That's my fault. Trying to spam that. Ink can slow down all the fire, so if there is an example of it, orange Inkling versus blue Inkling, the blue Inkling can only be slowed down by orange ink. So, like, 16 other, like, colors? I mean, they could just, like, go to the color wheel and just pick, like, you know, like, a bajillion colors to choose from, so. If Inkling and Octling got an orange color, it'd be hard to tell whose ink is on the floor from their splat bomb. Okay. I thought you meant, like, the colors they're repping. I was like, I think they could be, like, multiple colors. I don't think Octolings are just reduced to just pink. Man, I need to, like, know my Octoling... I need to know my Octoling lore. I need to go play Octo Expansion, which I have never done. I need to actually go do that. It's been one of my most heavily requested things, like, ever. So... that's not my fault. They can't do that. They need to be enough conscious to tell them all apart. Splatoon is basically never neutral colors. Well, you can break a couple rules. You can make some new rules just for this. You know, I'm gonna play as Inkling just because we're talking about stuff. I want to be this. This looks... oh my god, they like at Agent... they got like Agent 8 in here. The thing that makes inks harder to work with in Smash is that any ink could be any ink. I say Octolings have red and black to reference the enemy armies, Santai-C form, and a muted gray from side order. That's already 4 colors. Agent Ink is based on Splatoon. Agent 8 is Agent 8 is based on Splatoon 1. Agent 8 is in Splatoon... wait, what? So they're both in the game? What? Agent 8 is an Octo. Oh. Then what the... that was Agent 3. Oh, okay. I don't pay attention to Splatoon more, so... oh yeah, I don't know how to play this, so I might as well. Smash Inkling is based on Splatoon 1. Okay. That's why Killer Whale is in the game, despite the fact it has not made an appearance since Splatoon 1. Well, actually, there's the Killer Whale in Splatoon 3. Yeah, but that's not the same as the one in Splatoon 1. And also, that one sucks compared to the OG Killer Whale, so... I don't pay attention to Splatoon lore, as if that wasn't apparent enough. I mean, the story mode in Splatoon 1, it was fine. But, oh, Bianca, thank you for the 10 jewels. Hell yeah. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah. Do I gotta repeat that 10 times? I gotta be like every other TikTok live stream. I gotta be like, thanks for the jewels. Thanks for the jewels. But thank you for thumbs up. Thank you, Bianca. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Damn. Thumbs up haven't been meta in like 7 years. That's crazy. Okay, that's enough break time. I'm gonna go back and play Tama. Nice. Have fun playing on the island. But yeah, why don't I care about Splatoon War? Because in Splatoon 1, story mode was alright, it did its job, but the Splatoon 2 story mode was so basic, and it was so boring and so predictable that I just didn't even bother. Like, I didn't even finish it. I was just like, this is so boring. It's also why I never bought Octo Expansion, because I literally... It's also why I never bought Octo Expansion, because I literally thought it was just gonna be the Splatoon 2 base story mode again, but this time with Octolings. I was just like, I'm not paying $20 for a story mode. I came here to play... I played Splatoon solely to play the multiplayer. I don't give a shit about this actual story. So that's why I never bought it. I know people said that was like the worst decision I've ever made, but it's like, come on. You can't blame me. You ever played Splatoon 2's base story mode? That shit is so boring. It's so ass. Welcome HMB to the stream. Said hi. Said hi. How are you doing? Alright, yeah, the Rays play the Blue Jays today. It was fine for me for the longest time, but then that was until I played Splatoon 1 story last year. Oh, really? Because we're just there like, this is just Splatoon 2. It's just Splatoon 2. Oh, he's just basically going to use the hammer on Padil. Mike Makoto. Oh, no! What is you doing? GG's. I can understand the hate now, but I still think it's overhated. Welcome, Tank Ren, to the stream. Hi. How are you doing? Alright, let me actually switch characters so I'm not playing as this. I don't know how to play Inkling, so I'm good in the hood, Wildwood. Alright, let me go play. I'm gonna play Toon Link. I'm gonna play as my boy Toon Link. Because we all know Toon Link, he's the guy. You're Dono? Nice. Welcome in. Chat, we all rocking with Toon Link? Oh my god, Toad Call's fucking calling me. You should go call another job. I would argue Splatoon 2's base story mode does a better job being a tutorial due to them forcing all the weapon classes on you, where Splatoon 1 only had a shot outside of an amiibo. Damn. Maybe. But, like, I don't know. Splatoon is supposed to be like, oh, look how interesting the story building is. And then they give you the most basic story of all time in Splatoon 2's base story mode. Also, chat, did y'all see the 4th official Smash tier list? Alright, but chat. Maybe, we don't know. But yeah, chat. I guess we can't show it now because somebody, rage quit. HMB, come on, buddy. What the fuck are we doing? I got a question. Did he actually rage quit? Was it, like, after he, like, took a death? Did he just home XA? Some channel we sub to post a Smash tier list recently, but we don't know if it's the one you're referring to. And like half the DLC characters ranked the highest tier to surprise literally no one. Yeah, that is true. I remember Bugsnax said that like Smash Ultimate was pay to win, but every time I brought up how Melee has some of the most broken characters in fighting games, she like get like extremely defensive about it. I'm like, Smash Melee. I still say this. Everybody hates Ultimate for whatever comp this, comp that, but like everybody just plays the same 4 characters in Melee, and all of a sudden, like you mentioned that, people throw a fit over it. Or people get like really defensive about it. It's like don't start the next game? Alright. Why? So I could be Dr. Mario? Alright, bet. Okay, that was me. No. What? There we go! Finally! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Guys, if you're enjoying this stream and you want to see more stuff like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It would really help out. We are at 2,116 subs. Let's go. We are only 4 away from 2,120. Let's go. Thank y'all so much for the support recently. Y'all are legends. Hell yeah. Hold on. Let me go get dinner real quick. So, yeah. I'm gonna get dinner. Welcome back. Alright. Spectating this one. We definitely prefer how Splatoon does it, where anything paid is purely cosmetic. Wait, what? Even the base game does that with Pure Shower because Sheer seemed good with Vanillas. Is there like a chat I missed? Because, like, I feel like you're talking about something that, like, is a follow-up to something, but I didn't see it. But chat, recently they announced the Ultimate tier list, the 4th official one. Here's, how it would usually go. So here it is, basically. Interesting thing, Steve is in the top. And S plus is Steve, Sonic, Solid Snake, Game & Watch. What? Game & Watch? Rob, okay. Min, I heard Min's good. Kazuya. Interesting. S minus is Diddy, Pyramithra, Luigi, Peach and Daisy, Yoshi, Star Fox, Joker. Remember, Joker used to be an S plus, and now he's like almost down at S minus. Brawler is an A. Interesting. But yeah, let me see. Zelda is all the way on the bottom in D. D plus. Okay, buddy. Okay. Dr. Mario's in D minus. E is Simon. Simon and Richard, Little Mac, and Ganondorf. Ganondorf is still E. This motherfucker's still S. Piranha Plants in C. So no wonder it took him a minute to win a major. Lucario's right here. Oh, there's Toon Link and B plus alongside Young Link because they're basically the same. Terry's also in B plus. Interesting. Yeah, this is an interesting tier list. So that Brary dude, he was made in King K. Rool and he was like a D minus. So damn, if he was a good King K. Rool player, this is interesting. Yeah, Mr. Game & Watch is dumb. About DLC being pay to win. Oh, about DLC being pay to win. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Game & Watch is dumb good. I mean him. Damn. Oh, I was gonna come on in, but alright. Alright. But yeah, about being DLC being pay to win. I don't think the DLC is pay to win in Smash. There are a lot of good characters with DLC, but like I said, people complain about Smash Ultimate's comp or every other game's comps ever, but people are completely fine with the same 4 characters being in every tournament in Melee. The moment you bring that up, people get weird about it. It literally is. You just showed it. Well, any tournament, you can still win with any character. You can still win with Sonic, Solid Snake, Game & Watch, Rob, Fox, Yoshi, Peach, Luigi, Diddy Kong. Like, you can still win any tournament with those, like, major base vanilla guys. Why would I do that when I can just pick Steve, though? I mean, you can, but you can also pick your main. My mom made tacos, so that's nice. That was nice from Mike right there. That's what I mean by hitting me. I mean, paying more money means there is less effort required you to specifically win. I mean, if you wanted to mean like that, then I guess. But for me, I say pay to win means like you pay money just to be so significantly better. So like, okay, can I come in? Okay. I was gonna switch to Game Watch, but I think I'll stick with Toon Link. Like for me, pay to win means like you like pay money to be so much significantly better than just people who just play the game in general. That like, if you don't pay money, it is basically useless to play. That's what pay to win means. It is not useless to play Smash without buying the DLC. Like, you can still win with any character in the game. You know what? Let's test this out. If I play as Steve, am I gonna win? Am I gonna automatically win every match? Let's find out. I think you're taking the hyperbole too seriously. I mean, just having a conversation at the end of the day. I don't know how else to say that. I don't think I am. Like, I'm just, like, kind of just pointing it out. I'm just kind of being like, hey, I don't think that's how it goes. I think this is actually how it goes. Lucas Fan, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing, Lucas Fan? Lucas Fan, how you doing, man? Literally, no one has ever used that phrase in the ridiculous, oversimplified way you are. Nah, the way I see it, I remember it used to be like that when pay to win first like came out. Like when the idea first came around. That's basically what it meant. There are some gacha games out there right now where it's like, if you do not pay money at all, there is no point in playing. Which is why it was so relieving to find out Persona 5 is not a pay-to-win game. That's not what I mean either? Then what do you mean then? Little Caesars is now testing drone deliveries. They deliver pieces to your door in 4.5 minutes. That's crazy. They really is wanting it to be hot and ready. That's crazy. Except I spent a total of 1 cent and 5 euros. I could take down anyone I pulled, even with some of the older cents. You spent 1 cent. You're thinking we're saying Steve makes you automatically win after buying him. What we mean is Steve is the best character, so there's an inherent advantage. We never say you can't beat him with the base game fighters. Okay. Because, like I said, I see pay to win as, like, if you buy it, like, it's like a guaranteed win no matter what. I mean, there is an advantage, but at the same time, it's like, not everyone's gonna win with Steve. Hold on, guys, let me go mine. It's about time that I'm on the diamond. It's about time that I'm on. I will say, though, damn, it's just so crazy how, like, Steve... Like, I sure as hell couldn't pick up Steve and beat the best in the game in an afternoon. I mean, that is true. World Crafter. I'm a World Crafter. Sarasaland's Chipped Princess. This game actually name drops Sarasaland. The last time they did that was Fortune Street. Yeah. I guess the reason why I was, like, defending that take so much is I see pay to win as, like, a very strong saying. Like, it holds, like, a lot of weight. Like, if something really is pay to win, then it's, like, it's practically unplayable. So it's, like... So that's why I just don't see Smash as play to win, because it's not a case of anybody's just guaranteed to, like, win if they just pick up Steve. I mean, Steve is the meta, but he's not pay to win. Because if he was, everybody would be MK Leo. And everybody would be MK Leo. I didn't. That's not how the expression has ever worked. I've been on the internet long enough to know that expression did work. Hold on. Can you play my stage? The stages are all random, so can't really just do that. I'm trying to think. Alright, so this is regular Toon Link. That's the Three Swords Toon Link. This is the NES Link. That's Dark Link. I don't know what that is. And that's like I want to say Link's Awakening. It's either Link's Awakening or the GBA Link. I think it's the GBA Link. I think it's like the GBA Color Link. Right? I think it's the GBA Color Link. Can you play the stage I made? No, we're not, just because we're just here just playing just 4-way battles, so... Oh shit, Breeze Hall got extended. Color 7 is when you have the blue ring on the NES Zelda, and Color 8 is a Link to the Past. Oh, okay. Is when you have the blue ring on in the NES Zelda. I never knew that. I never played the NES. I've never played any of the NES games besides Super Mario Bros. On the NES, and the reason why is because I never really played it like that, and, So let's see, what NES games did I buy on the Wii U / NES Virtual Shop? I bought Balloon Flight. I bought Punch Out. I bought Super Mario Bros. 3. I bought Super Mario Bros. 1. Yeah, that's basically it. Also, yeah, Long Custom Stage is a disaster, yeah. Another reason I hate Gooners is when they added like more customizable stages in Smash Ultimate. Everybody flooded that shit with just like Goon stages. Like, there was a point when, like, anytime I see a Goon stage in Smash, I just exit out that shit. I'm just like, come on, buddy. I'm not dealing with this. It's not funny. You're not creative. No one likes you. Like, seriously, what's the joke? Is the joke just porn? Like, that's why I hate Gooners, man. Like, I actually genuinely hate annoying Gooners. Because their humor is just straight up just porn, and it's like, they spam that joke all the time thinking it's the funniest shit. Greg gets what I'm saying, I think. Without a chat on screen, he could have said that himself. Oh yeah, custom stage while streaming with randoms about to be the last stream. Yeah, this is gonna be the last stream before we gotta be moved. This is the last stream before I permanently move the blue sky, if that's the case. Back in the day, like Brawl stage or custom stages used to be a fun idea. Now it's like it's just a disaster waiting to happen. Second to last stream, Rio Party. Oh hell yeah, man! Rio Party's the GOAT. Chat, y'all trying to join the competitive Rio tournament? But yeah, without a chat on screen, he could have said that himself. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's just my honest take. Like, just my honest take. Like, I just hate annoying Gooners because they spam because their whole humor is just straight up porn, and they spam it so much, and they think it's funny every single time. And it's like, dog, I'm not trying to see that. I'm not. You only ever made a custom stage to farm stickers and CDs and Brawl. Really? For me, I actually use the stage builder feature like a lot. I remember back in the day, I accidentally deleted my Wii's system data, so it's like I don't really got evidence to show it anymore. So, but back in the day, I used to do that. Man, this stage was so cool. Why the fuck did it take until fucking Brawl? Why did it take until this game to add back Fountains of Dreams? Look how beautiful this stage is. This is literally a stage. I don't know. That's just a case of, did they just forget about it? Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know when I'll stream tomorrow because I do got work tomorrow, but it's a Tuesday, so it shouldn't be that bad. I don't know if I'm closing, so... Be looking like this and be looking like that. You looking like a Krispy Kreme sandwich. How did I do that? That's crazy. That was fun? Hell yeah. I need to actually play Wind Waker one day. I do have the game on Wii U. After a while, it just kind of just stopped. I got to the first island and I was just like, I didn't know what to do, so I was just like, alright. Huh, alright. Donnell exited, so it's gonna be a 1v1 between me and Mike. Melee actually had some cool, like, stage ideas. You just never know because the comp community just plays the same two stages, which is fair. But at the same time, oh my god, you kind of forgot that nobody plays casual Melee anymore. Nobody hops on Melee just to go play that shit. Like, that just doesn't happen anymore. I'd still say if Melee was in development for 6 more months, I'd still say Melee would just be, like, just... I feel like Melee will be regarded as, like, a pretty forgotten, like, Smash game. Yes, we are all playing Poke Floats. It's so funny how that's like one of the 8 stages that never made the cut in Ultimate. They added literally every stage ever besides that stage. What the fuck is happening in that stage? To where they're just like, eh, we good. Gotta love YouTube emails about jewels they give us weeks ago that we already used. You should use it again. This time for Grade 56 I'm playing. You don't have to if you don't want to. I love how you... Like, if every model on the stage were recycled from Pokemon Stadium on the N64. Oh, shit. Damn, the GameCube is so powerful, they reused whole-ass models. And it was, like, fine. So bringing that stage back would be, like, an actual effort. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. If you aren't spending money on this Youngkin feature, damn, you just missing out just cuz? You gotta stick with the new times. If this shit came out in like 2015, you would have loved that. I missed the Woolly World stage. Oh yeah, they didn't include that? That's crazy. I thought they included that because they added the Woolly World skin as the default, but... Or not the default, but they added in the Woolly World skin, so I was like, okay. Icicle Mountain? Hold on. Okay. That's crafted. Alright. It's like the same thing. It's like the same thing. We can just admit it's the same thing now. Icicle Mountain. Okay, so there's Icicle Mountain, Rainbow Road from DS. That DK stage in Brawl. I was playing that like one time. I was just like, this is a stage. This is a stage that exists. Pack Maze. I feel like I remember that. Planet Zebus. I don't remember that. Section Z. Oh, Sector Z. Isn't this Sector Z right here, or is this like Mushroom Kingdom Melee? It made a reappearance, right? In this? Miiverse, that's a duh. That's Venom. Oh. When I read Black Yoshi, I was thinking of SML. I was like, wait, what happened in SML? And I was like, nah. That's not no SM. Nah, that meant like one of the colors in Yoshi's Crafted World. Or Wally World. But yeah, y'all remember Orbital Gate Assault? They spent a year working on that stage just to be like, never mind. I meant Black Yoshi from the game? Yeah, I even corrected myself. Get rid of the fucking bomb! Holy shit. Had a Wally World Yoshimon and Smash 4 was sick as fuck, better than what Crafted World looks like. There we go. Just glad I got aced off. Go pull up Yoshi's Crafted World and Wally World. They are not the same. Okay, what? I got a question. I've heard some people don't like Crafted World, but like, what actually, like, what makes people not like Crafted World? Because I remember people liked Wally World, but nobody liked Crafted World. I remember, I was, like, watching through a bit of Alfred's, like, new video about him going to Japan a second time, and he said, no joke, one of the characters, he had, like, an OC character in, his Smash tournaments, his Smash CPU tournaments, and he, no joke, said that was actually supposed to be an OC teased in the long haul for a brand new video game he was making, and that was basically his, like, and that was basically, like, his big brain IQ, like, foreshadowing. Thank you so much, Risky Primata, for the 100 jewels. Or sent 100 for 2 jewels. Okay, so that was 2 jewels. That was 2 cents. But thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100. The 100. Hell yeah. But I remember, Alfred, he was playing, like, some, like, big brain, like, IQ move, like, for, like, foreshadowing by adding an OC into his, Smash CPU tournaments. And then he would add in that OC as, like, a brand new character in, like, the video game he was making. And the reason why it never panned out was solely because, the reason why it never panned out was because, COVID. Like, he was working with WayForward, believe it or not. And after, like, COVID, and during COVID, they just basically decided to just not go forward with the idea. But damn, it's crazy. I think I had this combo like 5 times. Crafted World had way too many repetition. I always forget about Crafted World. I always forget. Crafted World has like 5 songs total and a lot of tedious missions. Damn, really? Nah, that's crazy. I never knew that. How am I not above? Why am I not over? Oh, sorry, since you're mentioning Alfred, I want to hear a fun fact about us. What? What, you got your name from Alfred? That's where we got our attitude towards Mario Party. Oh. It's beat the stage, beat it again backwards, beat it again while finding 3 items. Okay, gotcha. Like, what do you mean your attitude? I never watched Alfred's, like, I watched his level 9 CPU videos, and I just watch his, like, kind of just modern stuff sometimes. Damn. Like being all analytical and strategic? Oh, okay. I usually do that just because it's like, I treat it kind of like a sport. Like, right? Like, it's like in sports includes a lot of analytics and strategy. You may think, oh, sports, it's just hit the ball or, oh, pass the ball. But like, yeah, no, there's a lot of strategy and analytics that, like, require for it. You would never imagine Mario Party being like that? Really? Not one time you were, like, competitive during Mario Party or analytical or strategic? Really? Interesting. But no, you can't get all 3 objects one trip. You have to get 1 stage, X stage, and go back in to find the next one. And then after you beat the game, you pull Super Mario Galaxy 2 green stars and add a new collectible every stage. Damn. If you ask me, I'm sad Alfred stopped doing the Smash CPU tournament videos. At the same time, if there's one thing I always commend him for, it's that he's always looking to improve and do new things with his content. Like, I always like a motherfucker who's willing to improve. Like, I feel like a lot of people, or I always heavily respect a guy who's like trying to do like new ideas. See, like they're already big, but they're already trying to, or they already found their audience, but they're already trying brand new ideas. They're already trying like brand new ideas, like changing up different ways, like doing brand new ideas to like do different things. Cause I actually like that in the person. Because I feel like too many people, especially like around my size, I feels like they just get their audience, then they just like stop improving, and they just say, well, that's it. I basically accomplished everything. And it's like, why? Like, you could be way bigger than what you are. Like, you have not even tapped into the potential you didn't even know you had. You didn't even tap into the potential you know you have. Why you just stopping now? That's always why I like a guy who's like, or that's why I always like a person who always like tries to improve their content and do new things with their content, because it's like they're constantly improving. They're trying to like do the potential that they know they have, and they're trying to like do more of it. Welcome, I like goats. Like, that's one thing I kind of commend Alfred for, because he's always trying new stuff. I'd say another YouTuber I can think of is Connor Dog. He's always trying like new stuff. Well, he does a mixture of the same stuff, but he's also trying new ideas also. That's what I like. Says the human that's still playing the three games. I mean, yeah, but hey, I'm at least willing to take the jump with the shorts format. But thank you for the hat. Or thank you for coming. My uncle gave this to me as a birthday present, so that's not an improvement? I don't know. Go check to see how many new viewers and how many new people are watching ever since we started doing shorts. Greg, any niche games you think of playing? A lot, actually. A lot. But it's like, the moment you said it, no idea came to my head. Oh, I like goats. I bought a Dead Cells Return to Castlevania for the PS4. The reason why is it was my birthday. I wanted to splurge. And I saw it at GameStop, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy this. It was in my Steam wishlist for a minute. It's Return to Castlevania. People love Castlevania, or they say they do. So you know what? I might as well buy it, so. There's a lot of niche games I've been thinking of streaming. The reason why I haven't streamed it is because since I have a job, I just kind of don't. I just kind of just want to stream the games that I know everybody's gonna like. I do love streaming Death Road to Canada. Like, when I get in my 2-week Death Road to Canada phase, I love streaming that. So, would that be considered a niche game? Ballotry stream when? I did one, like, in 2024 when the game came out. But, I should do it again in the future. Because I know you already a better player than what I am, so. I would consider that a niche game, yeah. Basically, I'll just stream every game except for Toby Fox games, because honestly, every game interests me besides that. Even then, it's become more like the same one game. It's a Miracle Great Stream, Mario Kart, and Smash after Tomodachi. Yeah, I guess that is true, but at the same time, we were streaming nothing but Jamboree when Jamboree came out, so. I guess it's just a pattern for me. I'm so glad you at least liked Omori. Oh, hell yeah, Omori's fucking awesome. Chat, if y'all don't know Omori, that was a great game. Like, Omori is a game I kind of know. If I spend the time in, I know I would enjoy it. It's just I needed an excuse. Or I needed a reason. So... But yeah. I want to play more fighting games on stream. Like actual fighting games, like besides Smash. Like, I know I've tried Guilty Gear on stream one time. Tried Fatal Fury on stream one time. Like, do I need... I was thinking, what if I tried Street Fighter on stream? I bought the Terry DLC, the SNK DLC, so... So how are they not dead? That kills me though. Fuck off. I know I said this multiple times. Generally, watch you go from button mashing and Guilty Gear to actually knowing what you're doing so green when the game's so enjoyable. Hell yeah. Like, I know there's like, you know, the learning curve, but I think once you get past the learning curve, actually seeing someone improve is generally admirable. How are you still alive? What the fuck? Oh my god, Toon Link can't finish if his life depended on it. God damn. I bet you he couldn't finish a fucking art prod. I bet you he can't finish counting the 3. That's how bad he is at finishing people. Thank you. Fucking hell. There's no way that shouldn't have been a thing. What the fuck? Like, seriously. That's crazy. Alright. Damn, okay. Let me see. But yeah, I bought this for my birthday. I bought this as one of the things for my birthday. Dead Cells Return to Castlevania. It was only $20, so... The hardest hurdle of fighting games is really just the initial entry of understanding the game. The best part is that once you got that, you can apply it to every future fighting game. Yeah, that is true. Like, once you figure out the controls of Street Fighter, you can basically figure out the controls of Tekken. Okay, Tekken's a little harder. But you can figure out the fighting controls for... You can figure out the fighting controls for Guilty Gear. You can figure it out for Fatal Fury. You can figure it out for Persona 4 Arena. You can figure it out for Dead or Alive. You can figure it out for basically every game. Tekken, you can also figure it out for Tekken, but Tekken's a lot more complex, so... But yeah, the hardest part is the entry. A reason why the debate is how do you get into fighting games, the reason why that's so prevalent is because the hurdle is just crazy. I feel like a lot of people who are experts in fighting games always just, like, I feel like they always skip to, like, step 3 of the process when it's like, we haven't even gotten to step 1. Like, cause, what? Cause, like, nobody in fighting games wants to tell you why on earth you gotta do, like, circle B just to do, like, oh, D-pad, go do it in, like, the right direction, B, at the same time in a very complex way just to do a Hadouken. Like, they just assume everybody just knows that, when it's like, no, dog, this is, like, I don't know. And it's like, they always skip to, like, frames and shit, and it's like, dog, I don't know what, dog, that's, and to, like, a newcomer, that's, like, extreme complex, so it's like, what? So I feel like, if you ask me, I feel like, the best way to do it is just, like, you know, always start at step 1, and just, like, kind of just explain it in, like, very basic but nice ways. Just... But also, there is always the hardest difficulty when it comes to fighting games, and that is just, people just don't like losing. The hardest, the entry is not only bad, but also just, people just don't like losing. People want to say, or I think people, I feel like people always come up with some, like, very complex ways on why people hate getting into fighting games, but the truth is, the fighting game controls are just hard as fuck to figure out. Like, it's like... Oh, I thought I was on Rosalina on the stage. My bad. So it's like, why do I gotta learn like 5 different controls just do a Hadouken? Why couldn't it have been just X? That's it. But like I said, another reason is people just hate losing. People just don't like losing. Like, nobody wants to... Everybody hates losing. But nobody wants to lose badly. Which, if you're online, it feels like in most fighting games, there's always going to be, like, every match is, like, feels like you're facing a top player. So it's just, like, for many people, I think they just give up right there. And also, the moment you tell someone, oh yeah, you're going to have to spend, like, 1,000... You're going to spend, like, 10,000 hours just to get decent. The moment they hear that, they're just like, yeah, GG's, I'm just going to go play COD. I'm going to play Smash. I'm going to play Mario Kart. I'm just going to play something that doesn't require, like, a minute of hours just to have fun. So a lot of people, I think, just dip out at that point. I hate when people say, oh, if you like, oh man, if you think that's hard, wait till you do this. Oh, it's so much harder. It's like, no, that doesn't actually make me man up and shut up. No, that makes me drop the fucking thing. So you just have to be like, yeah, I know it sucks, but... Losing is a hurdle everyone needs to learn, and once you're self-aware of difficulties improving it, then it becomes easier to stomach. Yeah. I also saw somebody say on Twitter that fighting games, like, the one way that can, like, help improve, like, you know, the casuals, like, getting into fighting games is probably the fact that just make losing not hard. Just make losing, like, not as bad. Make losing feel fun. Like, in Smash Bros, losing, well, it sucks, but it's, like, it's still fun. Like, it's not, it doesn't feel like you're, like, the worst person ever. It feels like, for the most part, it's just like, yeah, it's just what happens. It's just what happens. Hey, you know, I had fun. I did some cool attacks. You know what? It's cool. Like, I think that's why Smash is so big, besides the fact that... I think that's why Comp Smash is so big. It's just like, I don't know, it's just, losing doesn't feel bad compared to, like, Street Fighter or Fatal Fury. It just feels like, oh, hey, you know, we almost had it, but, man, GG's. People say that to show off, they're like, oh my god, I'm playing the super hard game, you never understand. Yeah, I hate when people do that. It's like, ooh, you beat the game, nice. Losing will never be fun. It's losing. It's fundamental, literally everything. It's also not fun aspect that can, and also that not fun aspect that can motivate someone to get better. Yeah. I mean, losing can never be fun, but you can always soften the blow as much as you can. So I think that's what I'm trying to talk about. Like, losing in Smash doesn't feel as bad as it does in, like, Street Fighter or Fatal Fury. It's just, it sucks, obviously, but, like, it does, the blow definitely softens. Losing is part of the experience. If you get beat by a higher power player, that's supposed to give you motivation to get back up and stronger. That is true. But like I said, some people just hate losing. Some people just hate losing. Like, some people are fine, or some people... I mean, everybody hates losing, but some people are just like, alright, we lost, but GG, it is what it is. But there will be a guy who will just never take an L in a day in his life. Like, he will do everything except the defeat. But also, if you're open to learning, then losing does become fun. Like, I get my ass beat in Street Fighter, then I ask my opponent what I'm doing wrong, and they teach me, and that's fun. Hell yeah. Sounds awesome. I think another reason why Smash Comp is so big is I think the level of entry to be, like, good or decent is, like, less bad. Because I know in... Because, like, for games like... I know for fighting games, some fighting games, it feels like you need, like, 5,000 hours just to be decent. Or it feels like you need, like, 10,000 hours just to be decent. For Smash, it feels like you only need at least 1,000 to just be considered, like, pretty decent. And I think for a lot of people, I think that's better to stomach. Wow, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, that's on me. There's so many ways to make losing still feel fun and motivating. In my opinion, it's not up to the game for the player to accept reality and keep improving. And that is true. I was gonna say something to that, but I don't know. Anyway, I have a test in the morning. It's 1:48 or 1:23. Damn, you still in school? Ah, damn. Like, I know it's, like, still early May and people still got school. But damn, you're still in school? Damn, but have a good night, I like goats. Woo! It's my final test week, so yeah, damn. After this, do you graduate, right? Or you still got, like, more years? That was... Those will lend you their power. Hell yeah. Truth shall set you free. After this, there will hopefully be no more school, like forever until college. Okay, good. Good. Just ace that test. Ace that test, B-gamer. And just think of it as like this. If you ain't winning, what are you doing? Hell yeah, because we always win over here. Do we? Yes. So, have a great night, Alley Goats. Hopefully you ace that test tomorrow. Hopefully you win that test. Have a good night. Truth nuke. Okay, good night. Yeah, good night. Good night. That's such a truth nuke. Hell yeah. That's why they call you Win 56? Hell yeah! You know what's up. Hacker Gamer says in the thing, I'll leave after a few rounds. Yeah, I forgot I made that title, Fire Emblem is better than Star Fox. Which is true, by the way. No one calls Great that? Nah, they always call me that. You just don't know. They used to call me that back in the day. What happened? Well, they was so used to me winning, they just stopped calling me that. That's what happens. I will always respect a guy who plays as Dr. Mario. I always respect a guy who plays as Dr. Mario. Because Dr. Mario used to main him back in 2019, and I stopped maining him because his recovery was generally dog shit. Like, it was so bad. They call us Winulars 56. Yeah, like a Gregular, but instead it's a Winular. You know what? I would say I don't know if I just made that quote up or if it's like if it's from somewhere. I like to say I made it up. But that's an official 56 quote. If you ain't winning, what are you doing? That's just the motto in life. If you ain't winning, what are you doing? And over here at Green 56, we win all the time. Like we call Sir Nerd We're Nerd 56. We call Pearl Blossom World Blossom. And we call Greg 56 Wake 56. Hell yeah. You said that quote is better than your fruit one? Well, appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh, what the fuck? You let me spike you as Toon Link? Aww. World Blossom, no. Why? You don't like winning? You don't like winning, bro? Why? You don't like winning, bro? What? We like winning, but that ain't our name. Damn. Come on, lighten up a bit, Cheerio. Cheerio, sure. Cheerio. Bro, fuck off, bro. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that. That's fuck. Oh my god. Remember, guys, if you're enjoying this type of content and you want to win just like us, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It really helps out. But if not, hey, watching the stream counts just as much. It's good. That killed. Okay. GG's. So close, Craig? It was. It was close. Oh, Gamer did leave. No. I guess your favorite cereal is Cereal Toast Crunch. Oh, got it right there. Got it right there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god, it's the... Chat. It's the one game, it's the one stage. It's the one stage from that one obscure game nobody played, and its only legacy is it's the Smash stage. It's that stage. Y'all remember it? Chat, how would you feel if I if I streamed a Zelda game one? Like, if I streamed Wind Waker one day, would y'all be down with that? Or would y'all be like, Greg, hell nah, bro, you need to stream Wild Animal Racing again? How much percentage is Mike Makoto at? Actually, don't play any Zelda game. Why? You know, Zelda is one of the most popular franchises of all time. You should finish this 50 other Let's Play series. Yeah, that's the time. At this point, we should just be like, fuck it, let's just see what we finish first. What gets finished first? Let's start a million series. Let's see what gets finished first. Cinnamon Toast Crunch was your favorite when you were youngins? If you think about it, we're all kind of youngins in a way. I mean, 20's still a young age, but at the same time, I mean, there is a difference between 20 young and, like, you know, 5 years old young. So, I mean, you was a youngin when you liked Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But do you like Cinnamon Toast Crunch now, or are you like, nah, that shit trash, looking like Anthony Davis's headline? Let's go 100% real party before finishing any of the other 50 games. Welcome back. Skipper, how you doing? You haven't had it in forever, we still do love cinnamon. You can't even hate on that. That was a good spike. I can't even hate. There's just a time where you cannot hate on a good spike. Yo, crack character idea for Smash. What if they added in Spike from Mario? What if they added in Spike from Mario? That wouldn't work for Squat? Well, explain how... Why would that not work, but Piranha Plant works? Ah! Sorry, buddy, you're gonna have to... You're gonna have to... Yes! Okay. Okay, well, that's crazy. You can't even hate. Can't even hate. Was that set for the longest while? Thankfully, I just got help just today, so in theory, custom model should load no problem. Chat. Competitive... Chat. Competitive Rio Party or competitive Wii Sports? Or not competitive Wii Sports. Competitive Wii Party or no. Competitive Rio Party or competitive Wii Fit? Piranha Plants has more like Comp Raymond Raving Rabbids. Oh, yeah. Why didn't I think of that? But yeah, have you ever thought about have you thought about competitive Rio Party? Have you ever thought about competitive You rather have competitive Rio Party? That sounds like a great idea. You want Mikey the goat just for that. Competitive Rio Party? That's a great idea. You know, one day, you know, at whatever convention, at whatever next major convention, PAX, Too Many Games, FurryCon 2026, we're gonna include Rio Party. We're gonna do competitive Rio Party. The whole hood's watching that. Whole hood's watching that. Piranha Plant is more legacy than Spike. Piranha Plant has been in the Mario series since Frame 1. You don't know a single furry con. No, I know a couple. The reason why I know is because I used to watch Internet Historian, and there was like a couple like furry cons that was just like horrendously bad. Like, I bet you every hotel gotta have like a disaster plan ready for in case a local furry convention comes to town. Remember when Rosalina used to be one of the worst characters in the game, and now she's like pretty decent. Because I remember one of the jokes with Alfred's level 9 CPU tournament series was the fact that Rosalina was consistently one of the worst characters, and then the joke got ruined when she got buffed. Internet Historian is either the worst person to learn it from or the best. I don't know which one. I remember back in 2015, although his videos are kind of just like kind of run of the, or his 2015 videos nowadays are pretty run of the, or pretty on standards to nowadays. Back in 2015, that type of video essay was like fucking rare as shit. It was like, whoa, this video is like high quality. Oh my lord! Now it feels like every video essay is kind of like that. So Internet Historian was kind of like a pioneer in a way. This song is good. You know what sucks? It feels like if you ask me, this game, or it felt like Smash since Brawl just has like maybe a couple great new songs they add in, and that's it. Because Brawl, it was nothing but bangers. But in this game, you have this music. I don't really know what else. 4, not too much. Counterpoint, Delfino Plaza remix. Isn't that the one that was included in Brawl? I'd say a couple new songs. Because it felt, like I said, it felt like in Brawl there was nothing but new bangers. Treasure Trove Cove, basically all the Persona remixes. I mean, you're right. Reminder that Bayonetta only has 2 mixes in Smash history, and both are just instrumentals. The vocals replaced with saxophone. Delfino Plaza remix is in this game? Really? Why do I feel like that was in Brawl? Or did they include just the straight up theme? Oh, the one in Brawl's a port. Okay. I keep thinking I'm gonna cancel that. I need to stop thinking I can cancel it. Because I'm not gonna cancel it like how Gen Z canceled them, and I can't even finish that with a straight face. It's just so stupid. Guys, you know, I was having a good birthday, and then I found out G-Eazy and Logic are going on tour. Why the fuck is G-Eazy going on tour? We don't need that. We don't need that. Chat. Dinner with G-Eazy or dinner with Nintendo? I'd probably say both are annoying, so you'd rather just not eat? I don't blame you. Good old Silver Gunna. Dinner with no one. I don't blame you. I like how this is my first time bringing up Nintendo and everybody immediately knew to, like, not eat dinner. Like, they just know. Not Silver Gunner, it's Silver Gunner? What? I remember it was... What? Was it never pronounced Silver Gunner? What? Silver Gunner? What? Chat, y'all lying? Just no hell, there's never been an L. Chat, I feel like y'all been capping. I feel like y'all are cappers. Still... Chat, look at this. Chat, that is literally Silva Gunner. That is Silva Gunner. Silva Gunner. Right there. That's an L right there. What are y'all talking about? Y'all be tripping. As long as people know who you're talking about, who cares? That's what I'm saying. And I know who Silva Gunner is. Bro, it's the hieroglyphics in his chat font. What do you mean? Oh, he's playing as Peach. Oh, he's playing as the princess. Yo, why they call it Venom if he's not like the Marvel character? What are they, stupid? I think they are. Wait, what game is it? Is this from Star Fox Assault? Oh, nah, we all know they're reusing Star Fox 64 again because that's the only game Nintendo knows. That's the only game Nintendo knows. Star Fox Command, Star Fox Assault. What the hell is that? What is that, bro? Use that, bro? That's like an AI robot created by Elon Musk. Venom is a real word. I know. I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke. You really seem to love the princesses, which I don't blame you. Oh my god, is that Rosalina's sister? Is that Rosalina's sister, Peach? No way. If that was Steve. Damn, Steve really do got advantages. You gonna stop canceling me like how Gen Z canceled Eminem? What? You know like 50 word stops? Nah, I know like 500 word stops, that's it. Alright, let's test that. Okay, buddy. And at least a third of those freaking boards are brain rot. What do you mean, girl? Indubitably. Fuck, I know what that word is. Indubitably, it means like maybe, perhaps. Or no, it means perhaps. Indubitably means perhaps. That's basically what it means. Capophony mean. It's like an instrument. The directions of buzz. The dictionary of buzzwords. Well, the dictionary of buzzwords. Are you saying I just know all the buzzwords? Or are you saying, like, you want me to just give out... How did that not hit? I'm surprised that hit. How did I do a double recovery? What? Wordle stream when? What? When? Welcome nobody. Said hi. Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? You're lucky, GG. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Good. You? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. In the hood. Wildwood. You know what? I'm gonna play as my main, Zelda. You want to go with the princesses? I'm gonna show you the best princess. Aren't you able to play past worlds? You could just do all those, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god, this is the song from, it's from the Halberd stage from Brawl. That stage was... Wait, no. It said the legendary air ride. That means it's from... That means it is from Kirby Air Riders. This song normally plays on Halberd, so you're half right. Oh, okay. Let's go. Also, Kirby Air Riders. Wait, Kirby Air Ride, not Kirby Air Riders. Wait, what do you mean? Is it not called Kirby Air Riders? Okay, I guess you just have a bomb, I guess. I know Peach, like, whole thing is that she has a bomb, but, like, god damn. I know that's, like, one of the things that can spawn. The new one is the new one is Riders. Wait, what? The new one's Riders? Air Riders wasn't out and Smash Ultimate's still kicking? No, there was, the 2003 game Air Riders, and then there was the remake Air Riders. Like, they both have the same name, so... They literally don't have the same name. Wait, we say this so many times. Kirby Air Ride equals the GameCube one. Kirby Air Ride is equal to Switch 2 one. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. I'm genuinely not joking. But nah, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Hold on, I gotta look it up later. Cause, like, ain't no way. Bro, what? I never knew. I never knew the original one was just called Air Ride. I thought that was just called Air Riders. Air Riders isn't a remake. Is it not? I thought it was, because I thought they shared the same name, but I guess they never did, apparently? Like, what do you mean they never shared the same name? GG's. Writers has a new story, and I'm positive it has new characters. I know the new characters, but it's like... I know the new story, but it's like, I thought it was just a remake. Hold on. Great going overtime for how many crazy statements you can make this stream. I didn't know about that, okay? I just thought, bro, nobody, like... Kirby Air Riders was an extremely niche game. Like, that it was a miracle that it even got a sequel. So, I just didn't know this. Let me look. Kirby Air Riders GameCube. Welcome, Steph Daniel. Said hi. Said hi. So, Kirby Air Riders. Alright, let me look at the box art. What the fuck? There's no riders. It's just Air Ride. What the fuck? I thought they just shared the same name. I never knew that. Damn, I thought they were just like pulling, like, you know how Sonic 06 was like oh, you know how, like, Sonic 06 was like the remake, but it's like considered Sonic the Hedgehog, or it's considered like a brand, or fuck, I don't even know. But you know how it's like the same situation as how Sonic 06 is called Sonic the Hedgehog? I thought that was like that with Kirby Air Riders. They just called it Kirby Air Riders. I thought they just called it again. I did not know they just had separate names. No, you know what? I got something you can read for Air Ride. Wait, hold on. Okay, so it's just the wiki page. Alright. But chat, I never knew Kirby Air Ride and Kirby Air Riders are just completely different names. You're devoid? Nice. But yeah, you can't blame me for that crazy statement because literally I didn't know. I just didn't know. I completely just didn't know that Kirby Air Riders was just considered, like, I didn't know Air Riders and Air Ride were just completely different names. I just thought it was just, like, kind of like a rehash or a rebrand of Air Riders by just calling it Air Riders. Like, this is, like, the brand new version. Only you made that mistake. What do you mean? They share so many similar names. It's unbelievable. Like, you can't blame me for calling it Air Riders for so long. And it's DDD on the mic and... Wait, what? Sib complains about lack of direction and don't watch the ones that they do. Number one, I never really cared for Kirby Air Riders that much. I just knew it was like a niche game that got back. And number two, when I mean directs, I mean like full-on directs. Like, no, I bet you if there was an Endless Ocean Direct, I bet none of y'all watching that shit. I bet nobody here watching that shit. How am I making stuff up? What? I want to direct. No, not like that. When I mean a direct, I mean just the full-on direct. Like how they usually do it. Endless Ocean Direct. Yeah, I said if there was an Endless Ocean Direct, I bet none of y'all would watch that shit. I bet if Endless Ocean got a new game and there was a direct for it, I bet nobody's tuning in for that. Oh, you did it. Ah, what is this? Spot the difference. Okay, so there's Air Ride, and then there's Air Riders. Also, one thing I noticed is, why is Kirby so damn happy in, like, the Switch cover? Why does he act like shit's just sunshine and rainbows? Ain't shit sunshine and rainbows up in here, Kirby. Like, shit, Kirby thinks shit is sunshine and rainbows. Like, bro, I like the GameCube cover. He looks so badass right there. He looks like he's about to kick King DDD's ass, bro. He looks like he's about to kick his ass, bro. He looks like he's about to be like, King DDD, you done it this time. I'm gonna race over to your house and kick your ass. That's what Kirby's doing in the GameCube cover. Like, bro, why is he acting so happy in the second cover? Why is he acting so happy? Does he not know shit ain't sunshine and rainbows? I don't think he knew that. Because Kirby being happy is how their character works? Nah, they need to make it like the GameCube covers again, where Kirby was just pissed. He was just pissed off, like a pissed off Chris Ball. You know, that was like a trend with Kirby box styles for a while. I do know that, because it was in a Did You Know Gaming video. Nice footstool? Yeah, he'd be mad about the NA boxes, but happy on the Japanese boxes. I'm glad they make him, like, look mad, because it makes him look more badass. Like, I'm like, it tells you, hey, man, Kirby's pissed. Shit ain't a game no more, dog. This shit ain't no video game, bro. Kirby's actually pissed this time. Watch the Kirby, watch the Kirby Dreamland 2 commercial right now. What if I could copyright claim? I don't think I can do that.
3, 2, 1, go!
They aren't even supposed to be this hyper masculine mega. They're supposed to be one mystical creature. I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying, hey, Kirby just looks cooler, looking like he's mad, looking like he's like determined. This guy, Devoid, he's just so good with the aerial. Mario's gotta be like the one Smash game like most people just play Mario in. Because most people play the different characters, play the spin-off characters, play the side characters. However, a lot of people do play Mario in this game. Why? They aren't supposed to... That's what the American Express is for? Because he's peak? Yeah, bro, but is he a Spike, bro? You acting like he's... I fell for it again. Fell for it again award. Bro, this is worse than time than when I lost in competitive Rio Party. Chat. I know everyone's asking, hey Greg, when's the next Rio Party stream? And the answer is we'll do it when it happens. When Eon comes over next time, me and Eon, we is gonna do a Rio Party stream. Shit's gonna get tragic, pneumatic, pull up, and automatic. Mario Ford area counts as spikes, so yes, answer your question. To make them more masculine because the NOA couldn't comprehend existence outside the gender binary. Even for something not so gender does a circle with star powers. I mean, hey, Kirby does look badass in that cover, so I feel like they should start doing that more often because they had to make Kirby white to appeal. Damn, that's crazy. Wait, did he look white right there? I mean, he's purple. What? Damn, that Devoid is just really good. Ariel is so good. Hey, Devoid. Guess what? Chicken sandwich! GG's. Kirby Dreamland is the only Kirby game where Kirby is... Yeah. Oh, let me see. Kirby Air Ride. Crossover Kirby right back at ya. Okay, Mike left. GG's, Mike. Thanks for the nut, or thanks for the play, new subs. See ya. Appreciate it, Mike. Hopefully you have a good one. Guess what chicken sandwich?
3, 2, 1, go!
Chat. I was thinking of making videos talking about the... I was thinking of just talking about maps from the Mario Kart world. Because I do plan on making that Moo Moo Metas video showing y'all why it's so trash. But I was also thinking of making a video on like Wario Stadium and Mario Kart World not being as bad. Like it's not... It is a bad remake, but it's actually a good map. I was thinking of making a video on it. Because, why? Because the world's in a much better place when Greg56 makes video essays. Been statistically proven. Oh, yeah, that's what you get for spiking me. Sorry, buddy, I don't have... Your video essay on Mario Kart World's battle mode is less views than the Brandon videos. This is statistically false. Damn. Damn, man! Man, y'all need to go run that up! What's happening? I'll be all more than happy to show why Movement Meadows is an interesting track. It does its job as a beginner track, but not much else. Yeah. The only reason I hate Movement Meadows is... I mean... It's the same reason why Joseph said it best. Like, or Joseph kind of said it. It's a decent beginner track. But the way Mario Kart fans talk about it, like, they literally... I've seen people say it is one of the greatest tracks of all time. And it's like, what? Yeah, if I said... Sorry, we'll go watch the battle video again after this. Appreciate it, Pearl. You the go. Do you hate the track for being basic or because it's been in 4 games straight? Both. I hate the track because it's very basic. I hate it because it's in 4 games, despite the fact it's not as good as everybody says. And I mostly hate it because every Mario Kart fan is treating it as one of the greatest maps of all time, when in actuality, it is a nothing burger map. No, I was reading Morgan's message, Joseph. Also, 4 straight is not true because it was in Mario Kart Wii. It didn't make an appearance in 7. It didn't make an appearance in 7, so... It did make an appearance in Wii, and it did make an appearance. Yeah. Yeah, Morgan, that's not 8 games. That's not 4 games in a row. You're missing 7. You're missing 7. Because it has to beat the reaction drunk. That is true. That is true. If you... Hey, remember, guys. If you want the next video to have more views than my Brandon Persona reaction video, y'all gonna have to watch the new video when I eventually do make it, so. 8 and 8 Deluxe are not separate entries? Yeah, I would agree with that. I usually merge 8 and 8 Deluxe. 8 Deluxe is more relevant anyways. Yeah, I don't think anybody's really counting, 8 Wii U anymore. Eight Wii U is like a middle of the pack entry. But 8 Deluxe is the greatest racing game of all time, basically. It is literally the #1 best racing game. Mario Kart World is #2. But 8 Deluxe is just still so much better. That's 11 years of Moo Meadows and they still brought it back. Yes, and now we're gonna have to deal with 22 years of Moo fucking Meadows. Okay, the battle mode video has 173 views, and the Brandon reaction video has 242 views. Yeah, I know most people aren't considering it separate games, but it still carries an 11-year straight history. That is still crazy to me. It's a nice spike. Appreciate it. Have you ever played Forza? I have not played Forza. Also, I hope you have Mario Kart Wii, Greg. I have no way of getting good footage from my Wii U. I do have Mario Kart Wii. I grew up with Mario Kart Wii. I told this story before, but the way I got Mario Kart Wii is funny. I just imagined it as a made-up game in my head. Like, oh, what if Mario Kart's on the Wii? I only saw one screenshot of the entire fucking game. And I asked for the game for Christmas, and I got Mario Kart Wii. So that's crazy. That's unironically I got Mario Kart Wii. The Helpful Dolphin. You could have added back Dolphin Shoals, but instead... no, don't bring back Dolphin Shoals, because if they fucked up Warrior Shipyard and just got rid of underwater racing entirely, then, no, 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 no! Nah. And it's in a middle zone. Oh, for Sonic Racing? Nah, Sonic Racing's not Nintendo. Chad, what's y'all thoughts on Wario Stadium on the Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World? I think it's a fine stage. I think it gets a lot of hate just because it's just not. It's not, you know, exactly Mario 64 on or Wario Stadium on the N64. But at the same time, as a standalone map, it's fine. I think it gets the job done. We like it? Yeah, I'm gonna make a video defending it just because, if you ask me, the map feels like it's a little bit... It feels like it's way more flack than it should. We're glad it's not faithful because it was faithful, it suck ass. Yeah, people are sad that it's not faithful, but like, have you ever played Wario Stadium on N64? It was a nothing burger track. Like, seriously. Like, Wario Stadium as an N64, it's like, I mean, I wish it was faithful, but at the same time, have you played Wario 64 on N64? Also, if there's one bad thing Nathaniel Bandy did, is that he glazed the fuck out of Mario Kart 64. Dog, Mario Kart 64 is like a bottom 4 Mario Kart game. It barely aged well. Most of the tracks have pretty much almost all the tracks have way better versions now. It's just, why would you go back and play it? I get nostalgia, but like, come on, buddy. Mario Kart 64 is like, you say CPU is also cheat. Yes, that is literally a huge ban of rubber banding. I did the Rainbow Road glitch. And I did the Rainbow Road method in Mario Kart 64. And by the end of the lap, they still managed to catch up to me. Super Circuit is better for all these reasons? I guess, bro. Sure. But Super Circuit, I will admit, is underrated. Super Circuit is underrated. It's just, it's on the GBA. And there's a reason why all the GBA courses were, made better in 8, because... You go back and play because there's a ROM that replaces Toad with the red Angry Birds? Oh my god. You can outrun Blue Shells in Super Circuit? That's crazy. You know what they say. I thought D-Void's gonna win. Let's go! Bro, what? What? Bullshit! How? Damn! Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh my god, that was crazy. Ah, oh my god. GG's. That lasted too long. Fuck, that was just crazy. Ah. Chat, we are at 2,118 subs. We are 2 subs away from 2,120. Could we hit it this stream? That would be nice. But if not, hey, watching the stream counts just as much anyway. You've never played Yoshi like this? It's crazy. Get Greg to 2,666 subs. Actually, that'd be nice, just because that is like 500 more subs than what I have right now, so that would be nice. Damn, nice footstool. I always love a good footstool. I always love a footstool, just because. Yeah. Chat, what was y'all's favorite Smash game? What was your childhood Smash game? My childhood Smash game was Brawl. That shit was goated, like Kev. Yeah, I got a question. Y'all buying a new Star Fox game day one? I am, just because, hey, if Star Fox fans gonna act like this series is just as popular as Mario and shit, y'all better stand the fuck on business then. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually buy the game, because, hey, if Star Fox 64 is so good they had to remake it 4 fucking times, then, hey, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. And hopefully Adriana's is doing commissions again, because I think she would love if I commissioned a Star Fox, like, Sona of me. That would be nice. What would he be? You got 3DS one? I don't think I played it. Well, good news. If you want to play the game early, you could just go boot up your 3DS and play it. I always wanted Star Fox 64 3D. It looked so cool, and then I never bought it because I just never did. It just never... I don't know how many people will get the new Star Fox game solely for the VTuber aspect. 2 people. What the fuck, YouTube? What the fuck's this new AI? What happened to YouTube? What happened? Did you get the new YouTube update where it put the pinned on the bottom? Is that what happened?
Now return to your original position.
Oh, nobody. Damn, nobody was doing pretty good. Then Steph came in, and then boom shakalaka. Wait, dare check my phone? They moved subscription fee to a completely different spot. Oh, that's something else. Something else, like something else YT.
Working on your sides. Now return to your original position.
You're losing yourself here. Damn. You need to, like, figure out how to combat Steph's red Yoshi. Or maybe it's just my Zelda. My Zelda's too good. I can't. Nah, I'd say I play a decent Zelda. I say for the most part, Zelda's like a great counter.
Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
What? That didn't register? What?
Yoshi wins.
My subscription feed is still on mine. Sub feed is on the same tab as the home page, and now it has a gross bar above it, so you can go back to the home page. Damn. GG's, GG's. I guess devoid. You gotta recollect yourself? Damn. Alright, we'll see.
Three, two, one, go!
Okay, so me, Steph, 1v1, Yoshi versus Zelda, battle of the Nintendo franchises. You know, Yoshi's just got his brand new game coming this month. Zelda got a new game last year to a combined 20 people, but Zelda got her new game. It's her first game since that shitty-ass CDI game. Hell yeah. So how many of y'all bought that new Zelda game that came out last year? Or was it 2024? Bow, bow. We're goated. Sauce. Goated with the sauce. Look at that. I have a question. What do you do when you hit a roadblock in writing? ChatGPT. I'm not finishing that. We all know that's a joke. It's a joke. What do you do? I don't know. When you hit a roadblock in writing, just, I guess, just think of, like, any idea ever, I guess. Damn. Hold on. Do you brainstorm or you just wait until an idea hits you? Probably most of the time until an idea hits me, but you can brainstorm. I mean, there's some brainstorming things, but usually it's when an idea just hits you. God damn, it's like all of a sudden. What? Thank you. Fucking hell. It's like, I swear, I always suck at finishing someone off. Like, god damn. GG's. Hell yeah. Oh. Alright, here we go. Alright, I noticed that Steph uses a lot of ground pounds. Yeah, seems like that's his bread and butter. Alright, we're gonna do a couple more matches and then probably call it, so. Fire Emblem theme, just like the title, Fire Emblem better than Star Fox. Fire Emblem, speak to Bolivia, fire. Were you just nobody? Were you just using the match to just kind of just like watch film of Steph, just being like, all right, what can I do? Sure, I guess, bro. I got a question. Was Yoshi in Was Yoshi in N64? Because I was about to say, wasn't he in wasn't he a Brawl OG? But then I realized, no, wait, no, he was in Melee. But I was like, wait, was he in N64? Was he in N64 as like an unlockable? Or am I just like really tripping? Steph's gone! GG's. Oh my god, I love when it's the gamer map and then they just exclusively play the gamer song. Like... But like I said, this is going to be the last match of the stream, and then we're going to call it. Still can't believe this motherfucker got a virtual boy in his room. Like, he's a real gamer. I was not paying attention. Alright, let's lock in. You thought he was gonna do that to me, but I saw that. Had that hit, that would have actually... Oh, was that the purple coins and not just regular coins? What? Just found your stream. Should I sub? Welcome Traffic Cone. I recommend you do, but it is your personal decision. We do, Nintendo stuff all the time. Like Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Splatoon. And we usually do some variety gaming. So, yeah. So if you want to stay tuned for stuff like that, I recommend the subscribe button. But, hey, it is your decision. Go on, sub and join your game. Appreciate it. Yeah. Not gonna lie, this was gonna be the final match, but if you just came in, we're gonna do one more with you. Hell yeah. Okay, wow. Wow, no, that's crazy. GG. Alright. We're gonna let Traffic come in for the last game. So I think Coben is Traffic. So let him come in. Or let him get in with us. Boom. I take my chances there. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. separate tab, so. Ow. Gaming. Don't call me Gamer Master if you ain't a gamer. I don't know what I'm saying. Whoa, alright. Oh, Mia and Tobin. I want to DoorDash something, but I know I don't need to, so. That was a nice reflect. I thought it wouldn't register because it was late enough, but nah. Oh, I did make him remove a stock though. That was nice. Oh, but Steph's out, really? Hi, Kogan. Hi. No, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. GG's. GG's. I know he knows I'm about to go for that. Really? Okay. Alright. GG's. GG's. Fun stream? It was fun. Hell yeah. If you had a fun time, you finally had a comeback? Hell yeah. Nice way to end it off. Alright. We're gonna go out right here. I don't know if we'll do a stream tomorrow because I have work, but there is gonna be a stream on Wednesday and Thursday. And yeah, so stay tuned for that. But yeah. So chat, we're gonna call it right here. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Comment, like, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!